nothing. Zero, zilch, bubkus, nothing, nada. So essentially, I was not the thunder. You know, they say, be the thunder. Yeah. I was not being the thunder last night. I saw nothing.
Well, you saw what the Panthers scored. Nothing.
Zero, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Fester, Fester's live from home with, COVID. Hey, Fester, you're on the supposedly the good TED system now, right?
I'm on the good TED system. I was blessed by spending an hour yesterday with Ted going through this system.
Oh, that's fantastic. And did Ted say,
well,
a whole lot?
Well,
yeah, all distorted beyond recognition yesterday. The original hookup was, that's what it sounded like.
Well.
So what was the problem? Why were you all distorted?
I don't know. Every knob here needed to be adjusted. I mean, I had it hooked up correctly, but it was the levels going out, and there's something called the gain, and
something called the gain, dude.
I hope it wasn't gain of function research you were doing at your house.
well,
no.
Here's the deal. Fester has been doing this since the mid 1990s. All right, and Fester can you operate the volume on your television set by any chance at home?
Well, yeah, it has a plus and a minus on it.
All right, so you're able. So the gain is the loudness or the volume. That's gain. It's like the input. It's whether it's low or whether it's high. I mean, you couldn't adjust like 4 or 5 easy knobs to make your microphone at home sound good and not. Ultimately, Fester hooked up his iPhone to the clean feed, and actually, it didn't sound bad. But Fester just had the little dangly white wire hanging down, and it was rubbing on his shirt half the time, so it sounded like all scratchy. Like, dude, will you get the mic off your chest hair, whatever the hell that is? Scrape it.
So there's something called a de-esser.
Yeah, the de-esser de-esser just takes sibilance away from S's.
Yeah, I never heard that word in my life.
Yeah.
There's the expander, the line in, line out. So
all right, listen, Fester, I can't believe that you just couldn't adjust a couple of knobs to make it sound better from home. Anyway, Fester's at home. Froggy is still at home as well. Froggy said, "Yeah, I'll join you at about 7:30." So Froggy is going to jump on about 7:30 from home. Froggy, we had one phone call with him yesterday, and he claimed that he wasn't feeling well, and then Kim, Froggy's wife, said, he's not feeling well at all. So that's why we didn't have Froggy on a lot. If you don't know the score here, folks, if you don't know what's going on, Fester and Froggy both breaking news, COVID positive. So Fester turned positive last Thursday, and then Froggy tested positive on Sunday, and Roxanne and myself continued to be negativo. Nothing, zero, nada, zilch. Zilch as in the score of the Panthers last night, 0. So the Lightning swept it, and I saw nothing. I slept through the whole damn thing because of my rocky night on Sunday. For those that are regular MJ Morning Show listeners, I rolled in really, really late on Sunday. My flight from LaGuardia, I was in New York with the family over the weekend, and you're not going to believe this. So I took what should have been a 7:59 flight out of LaGuardia on Sunday night. Should have landed in Tampa probably a little before 11 p.m. Totally manageable. Go home, print up all my prep, all my links, and, didn't quite work that way. We were delayed, like 4 hours late. We didn't land until 1:35 a.m., and then, getting everything. I didn't get to bed Sunday night, Monday morning until 3:38. And then I was up at 5. So I had an hour and 22 minutes, and I have no idea what yesterday's show sounded like. Zero.
You got through it?
I got through it, but what happened, I got home from work yesterday, and I fell asleep. I slept for 3 hours yesterday before I had to wake up and prep for the Schnitz show and then do my afternoon show. And then at 6 o'clock last night when I finished the Schnitz show, I fell asleep, and I missed the entire Lightning game. So Yeah, Andrew's giving me a look from the newsroom. Yeah, what's going on?
Did you walk the dogs after the show yesterday?
I did not. So I did not. So I fell asleep and I missed the entire Lightning game. I saw nothing, zero. So I was not the Thunder.
Some of the drama from the Lightning game was off the ice.
Yeah. I was not the Thunder. Can you fill me in on that in a second here?
Yes.
All right, so the drama off the ice. What are you laughing at, Fester?
Off the ice.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay.
Very dramatic. Very dramatic. I'm listening to Roxanne.
It
All right,
is.
so we'll hear from Roxanne on what the drama was off the ice. So now the Lightning are headed to the Eastern Conference Finals, and we'll have to wait and see who wins the game between the series between the Carolina Hurricanes and the New York Rangers, and that's who the Lightning's going to play. But the good news here is the Lightning gets good rest. The Lightning, they get some decent off time here to recuperate and be fresh and all cheery. What is it? All
Chipper.
Cheery-eyed. What is the expression?
Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, that crap right there. All right, so you have some drama off the ice?
Yes.
All right, so congrats, Lightning. Let's find out what the drama was
Juicy.
off the ice. Juicy.
Juicy.
All right, it's juicy, spicy, and juicy. With Roxanne, Nexty, MJ Morning Showy. All right, hold on. It's next in just a minute here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hey, I want to give you a little warning here, folks. In fact, the warning buzz is very, very, very appropriate here. Yep. That's the warning. That's the summertime move warning.
couture tracksuit.
Hold on. Lightning Juicy coming up in just a second. Yeah. So I was dragging butt yesterday because I had zero sleep. I was operating on an hour and 22 minutes sleep when I was doing yesterday's show. And then, I could have been sleeping, but luckily I had already slept like 7 hours yesterday because I slept for 3 hours after the morning show before afternoon, and then I slept all through the entire Lightning game last night.
I tuned into the Schnitz show yesterday afternoon to see if you sounded coherent.
Yeah, I think I sounded coherent.
No.
Oh, thank you.
You're fine.
Thank you, wise guy over here. And so last night, Michelle and Chloe were flying back because they had an appointment in Manhattan yesterday morning, and they flew out on the same damn flight. Hold on, I'll tell you exactly what it was. They flew out on the same flight I was on, and that was, hold on a minute, that was Delta 2771. Delta 2771. And again, they didn't land until after 1 a.m. as well. And they should have been in at like 10:30 or something. So same deal. And listen, I'm not going to make them take a taxi or an Uber, or Lyft from the airport. So I had already slept a good chunk during the Lightning game and saw nothing. So I went to the airport and I picked them up. So I didn't get to bed until 2 last night, but I had already had 7 hours sleep. So 2 to 5, I had 3 solid hours of sleep last night.
Get your sleep when you can. You don't have that consecutive 8 hours.
So listen, I'm okay, but 2 nights in a row, Delta 2771, I can't seem to get the hell out of LaGuardia. So the Schnitz were foiled 2 nights in a row, Sunday night and Monday night with Delta 2771. But listen, Delta is my airline of choice. I usually have very good luck. I don't know listen, LaGuardia is a mess. I don't know if it's Delta's fault. I don't know whether it's a crew shortage. Listen, a lot of the airlines are having crew issues. Crew shortages.
That's true.
So who the hell knows what the story is? But it wasn't weather last night because New York did not have weather and we didn't have weather. So it was not weather related. Or at least, I don't know. Did we have weather while I was sleeping last night? Did we?
I got some rain last night.
All right. Well, still, but I don't think it was enough to, shut the airport down. That was Andrew. Oh, Fester. I forgot. Hey, Fester, you there?
I'm here talking to myself this whole segment.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot to turn Fester up.
Yeah, I know.
Fester's live from his couch.
Yeah,
I had excellent jokes for the whole Juicy Couture jokes at Roxanne. But
I bet you did.
Oh, man.
It's too late now.
I think that moment is past.
I know.
I'm like, wait a sec. Hold on. I've got the Fester from home button over here. I didn't bring up the Fester from home.
I know. I was like, Fester's awfully quiet. What is he taking an HR class while he's been in quarantine?
No, I got to turn him down because if I don't turn him down, Fester will be talking and yakking during commercials and stuff, and during songs. Fester will be yakking during the damn songs. All right, so obviously by now everyone knows Lightning won last night. The Lightning with a 2-zip win over Florida, and Lightning win the second series here, and they'll go on to the third, and they'll play either the New York Rangers or the Carolina Hurricanes. I saw none of the game last night because I slept right through it, but Roxanne was tantalizing me with something juicy regarding, did you say who?
The Panthers.
Okay, so something juicy regarding the Panthers. All right, what's juicy regarding the Panthers?
So after...
Oh, wait a sec. They were wearing Juicy Couture?
They were. That was...
Yes.
Yeah.
They were pulling it off quite well. After the game on Sunday, they had the day game on Sunday.
Yeah, 1:30 game on Sunday.
Here in Tampa.
Yep.
And so at this point, the Panthers are down 3-0 in the series. And apparently, a group of Panthers players went to a strip club.
Oh, I heard that.
Yeah.
Where did I see that? I did see that.
Well,
yeah.
You may have heard it around these halls because some of our Beasley employees have told us what strip club it was. It was 2001 Odyssey. And so they were...
Whoa, wait a sec.
Yes.
Now, I did hear the story that a group of Panthers players on Sunday, would have been Sunday night, because they played...
They played during the day,
right, it was
Sunday.
It was a 1:30 game on Sunday.
Got
so
beat.
that game was over by, 4? So Sunday night, Panthers players, after losing, went to 2001, the Space Odyssey Strip Club on Dale Mabry, across from Mons almost. And the coach let come on.
Okay, okay.
There's no way the coach.
All right.
No,
There's
it
no
doesn't
way
work
the
like
coach
that.
knew about this.
No, well, okay, they were there until allegedly nearly 3 a.m. So then yesterday, their coach,
Yeah.
Andrew Burnett, was asked about it during a press conference,
Yep.
and he tried to downplay it and, rumors, and just tried to, like, slough it off. But then more sources have been confirming it, and it's like, no, it's a thing. Even some of the national reporters, one of the national reporters for Fox reached out to his strip club sources and said that they're the best in the industry and that they were indeed at a strip club until 3 a.m.
Checking with my strip club sources.
Yes.
Well, yeah, that doesn't ready you. If you're out till 3 a.m., that doesn't ready you for a do or die game, which was last night. Puck dropped at 7 o'clock here in Tampa Bay at Amalie.
Yeah,
Man,
it might.
what do you mean? What do you mean it might? You can't go out to a strip club and then be expected to play a game effectively. You can't be out till 3 o'clock in the morning, and
Okay,
then
hold on.
if you have a game later that night, you can't do that.
The game was at 7. I mean,
It doesn't matter.
They could have slept for 10 hours.
Fester, shut up, Fester. Coaches do not want their players going to strip clubs.
No,
you
coaches don't.
you have coaches that would probably have essentially a quarantine or a curfew. You name any professional sport, there is no damn coach that wants their players out at a strip club, even if it was 12, 13, 14 hours prior. It doesn't matter.
The coach doesn't, but the players are thinking, okay, guys, we've got like 18 hours till the next game. Let's get crazy for at least 6 of those hours, and then we'll sleep for 12
Yeah,
hours.
They should have gone back and played video games in their rooms.
That's some good work ethic. That's some really good stuff if that really happened. And there's a lot of confirmation now that the Florida Panthers, a whole bunch, were at the 2001 strip club on Dale Mabry Sunday night and then not getting home till 3 o'clock. Man, it's like me. They got to bed when I got to bed yesterday. And listen, I think I did a decent show. They didn't do a decent show. Panthers lost.
No,
So,
they probably had more fun.
So go Lightning. All right, folks, I got early morons in the news next. Good chunk of the morons roll next right here on the MJ Morning Show. Stand by. Now, if you're looking for BM... I said outer.
You said outer body.
No, you're right. Thank you for correcting me. I agree with my mistake.
Grammatical
yes,
correction.
absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
No.
right.
It's not seriously. It was kind of like when I get overtired, when I've had no sleep. It's I don't have like a concept of understanding. What I sound like, what my parameters are. Because listen, I've been doing this radio thing for a long time, and if I'm operating on zero sleep, like what I was operating on yesterday, I don't have a sense of self awareness. I guess that's the word. It's like I'm sorry, what are you laughing at, Fester?
I mean, that's the exact thing our company wants on this airwaves. A morning show personality without a sense of self-awareness.
No, yesterday's show, I think it probably sounded good. I just don't remember really performing it. And even like I would do a segment, I'm like, what just happened for the last 20 minutes?
All right, so I have a couple of observations about yesterday's show.
Hey, Fester, are you close to your microphone?
I can get closer?
Yeah, because you're a little too far away.
Okay, how about this?
That's much better. Go ahead.
All right.
What
so
are you,
I have a
across the
couple
room or something?
Well, no, this mic is really sensitive. I'm about a foot away, now I'm about 6 inches away.
Yeah, you want to get closer on the microphone.
All right, so yesterday's show.
Yep.
Shorty Shane was great yesterday.
Yeah, Shorty Shane came into the studio because we also had Shorty Shane fill in for Froggy. Now, Froggy was supposed to wear the shock collar yesterday for the Jolts for the Bolts because we gave away tickets to last night's Lightning game, which obviously the Lightning won the whole series with a 4-game sweep. So Shorty Shane, on very late notice because of Froggy's COVID positive test, Shorty Shane stepped in. He wore the shock collar. Go ahead, Fester.
So Shorty Shane, I thought he was fantastic. Yes, for the Jolts for Bolts part, but the whole show he chimed in and added a lot. I thought he was really good.
Yeah.
So thank you to Shane. Second observation: the winner of the Bolts tickets. Do you remember his name?
Kevin.
Okay.
Yep, Kevin.
Do we have his number? Can we follow up with him today?
I'm sure we can. Hey, Andrew,
Because-
do you have the winner sheet from yesterday? Can we find Kevin's number? Do you have it? Yeah, we can find Kevin's number. We can call him up. Why?
Because here's why. We're watching the game yesterday. I know you were cutting Z's, but my wife forget the game. She was only looking at crowd shots of people holding babies.
Oh, to see if Kevin was there with his wife, because Kevin is a new father. And did he say they had like a 3-week-old baby?
Yeah, 3-week-old.
3-week-old. So the show's over, right? And the only question my wife had about yesterday's show is, is that guy really bringing a 3-week-old child to the game? And she didn't want to sound judgy because, she supports parents, but it sounded a little judgy because 3 weeks old is awfully young. And every crowd shot, if there was somebody holding a baby, freeze, hold on. Is that Kevin? Is that Kevin? Is that baby 3 weeks old?
I don't know what Kevin looks like, or the baby, or the wife, but I'll tell you what. Andrew can find, I believe, the winner sheet from yesterday, and we can dig up Kevin's number and try and call Kevin later on. How about that, Fester? And you can let your wife know. We'll make the call, and maybe that will satisfy her curiosity as to whether Kevin brought the 3-week-old newborn to the Lightning game last night with the tickets that he won right here on Q105.
I mean, do you throw the baby up in excitement at the end of the third period when the Lightning win in spectacular fashion?
No, you throw the baby onto the ice like they do in some arenas where they throw octopuses or octopi or whatever the hell it is. So that's what you do. You just toss the baby onto. Hey, guess what? When you were 3 weeks old, we threw you over the barriers onto the ice at the Amalie Arena in downtown Tampa. There you go. Yeah. All right, so let me grab morons in the news here, man. I got a lot of stuff today. Now, I usually do not do like foreign morons in the news stories, but I thought this was a good neighbor from hell story. Now, within the last couple of months, we've done a segment. Didn't we take calls on? I had a story about a neighbor from hell, and then we took calls, and then a bunch of people called in. Over the years, we've done these neighbors from hell stories, obviously.
There are a lot of them out there.
There are. Now, listen to this one. Now, this is over in the UK, and I usually don't do foreign morons because there were just too many great domestic morons, but I thought that this was a good one to talk about because I don't know if this has ever happened to our listeners, but a neighbor that was moving out apparently didn't get along with the folks next door. So they were moving out of their apartment. Guess what the neighbor did to the next door neighbor who apparently they had words, they didn't get along, they had fought over the years. Guess what the neighbor did to, I'm looking at the pictures right now. Guess what the neighbor that moved out did to the neighbor that was still living there.
So left her some kind of parting gift.
Yeah, it would be a parting gift.
There's so many things you can do. You can leave a rotting fish. You can
hold. Oh, no. You just said there's so many things you can do.
Oh boy.
So it's more like so many things you can do.
Oh.
Yeah. Apparently, Courtney Cobb and her boyfriend, they believe that their dearly departed neighbor that didn't die, but maybe they wish they had died. The dearly departed neighbor that was just moving out, who they didn't get along with. The neighbor apparently took a whole handful of dog poo and smeared it all over their front door. You think that's funny, Fester?
I don't think it's not funny.
You think dog excrement humor is funny? Is that it?
I do.
That's funny?
I do.
Funny like a clown?
You can always get a laugh out of me when we talk about this subject matter.
Yeah, this is terrible. Yeah, she claims the neighbors smeared dog poo on her front door as they were leaving. And I'm looking at the pictures right now. Apparently, the neighbor would smoke, blast loud music, so they were affected by the smoke apparently seeping into their apartment. And then also the neighbor would blast loud music. And they had been there since early 2021, so they put up with this for, it seems, maybe a year and a half. And I guess they complained numerous times. The smell of smoke was disgusting. Loud music at all hours. They were concerned about the heavy smoke because they had recently had a baby 4 months ago. So blaring music, the smoke seeping into their apartment. They were concerned as far as secondhand smoke went for their baby. The neighbor was moving out. I don't know whether the lease was up. And as a parting gift to the complaining neighbors, just a nice old...
Smear, or did they make the anarchy sign?
No, it's just smeared all over the door.
Like finger paint, basically. It sounds like.
Yeah, finger poo.
Would you rather have?
You know what? I think that might have happened when I was in daycare when I was a kid. I think there might have been some finger poo incidents. To be quite honest.
Would you rather have it be dog poop or human poop? And the reason I even have to ask that.
Why are you bringing this up? What Roxanne? Why would you even plant that?
It's a main story now.
She's onto something here, MJ. She's onto something.
Okay, all right. Oh, you're gonna.
So now you have to.
You're gonna tie it into.
Question.
You're gonna tie it into Amber Turd.
Oh,
right. I see. All right. Well, there you go. That's a neighbor from hell. All right. We've talked about this in the past. As morons roll on, you realize that you can get a DUI on a bike. You can get a DUI on a horse. You can get a DUI on a riding mower.
Hey, hold on. Do you have to be on a street, though? What if I'm drunk in my yard on my mower?
I believe that I recall somebody getting a DUI for being drunk on a riding mower in your yard.
It's just the operation of.
Hey, Andrew, can you look that up quickly? Andrew, our new producer, who has lasted more than 2 days now, which is... Andrew, thank you. I want to thank you, Andrew, for hanging out more than 2 days. Yeah, Casey lasted. Is Casey still in the building? Does he still work here? He does?
Yeah,
Man.
He works second shift, so he gets in around the crack of 2.
Okay, all right, because I don't see him. I don't know whether he was just avoiding me or whatever the story was, but Casey lasted for all of 2 days. I don't know. Look that up. I'm pretty sure we had a story years ago of a guy that was riding his mower in his yard drunk, and he got popped. Well, listen to this, Fester. You'll love this. You've got a thing for the Amish.
I love the Amish.
Yeah, listen. What's the Amish buffet that we made friends with that guy down in Sarasota?
All right, it's not a buffet.
Oh, not a buffet. Yeah.
There's Yoder's.
Yes. Are they
Yoder's?
Are they still around?
Oh yeah, they're one of the best restaurants in the area. If you haven't been to Yoder's in
Sarasota,
the Pinecrest area of Sarasota, it's worth the trip. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I had fried chicken there, and we just had good food. And I remember the owners of Yoder's. They used to be big fans and listeners of the MJ Morning Show.
Because we conform to the Amish values and lifestyle. We're really popular with the Amish.
We're number one with Amish listeners. Is that it?
All right. So one time I'm at Yoder's, right?
Yeah.
And the manager comes by and he listens to the show and he was really nice. Yep. And so he leaves the table. And then the the waitress comes to the table, and she has no idea that, who the MJ Morning Show is or who I am, or not that I'm anybody, but so she goes, "Oh, so you must be pretty famous." And I was like, I don't know. I'm on a morning show. And I stop and I look at her, and she doesn't give me any response. I go, "That's on a radio." And I go, "You probably don't have one of those." And she gives me the stankiest look. And she's like, "I have a radio, moron."
Well, you know what you could have said? You probably could have said, "Yeah, I'm on a morning show." You could have said you were Matt Lauer from the Today Show. That's what you should have said.
She would have given me the same pleasant smile, but I told her, you probably don't have a radio because you're Amish. And she's like, what the hell do you think?
I got to go back down to Yoder's because we had great food. Michelle and I went with the kids. We were in the area for whatever reason, and we went down to Yoder's. Anyway, obviously, I have an Amish morons in the news story. I've kind of given away some tips here about DUI. And yes, you can get a DUI in this fashion. And what is the fashion? Hold on. When we get back, I'll continue with chunk 2 of morons in the news. Oh, also, did you hear about the lady that dropped her iWatch? What is it? What is the Apple Watch? Apple Watch.
It was Apple Watch.
Apple Watch.
Yes.
I want to call it the iWatch. So I'm not an Apple expert over here. I don't have much. Lady drops her Apple Watch on a ride at Disney, and you've got to hear what happened next. Lady drops her Apple Watch at Disney, and this is crazy. Hang on. That and the Amish story, and folks, a DUI warning, all next. Don't move. Here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. So, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. This is Q105, MJ and the crew here at 6:59, rolling up on 7 o'clock here on a Tuesday. And I shall continue momentarily with the morons in the news and the it's obviously a DUI deal involving the Amish guy. Get to that in a second. I just got a text from Froggy. Hey, Fester, guess what? You want to take a little wild guess on Froggy this morning? Is Fester there? I guess Fester left us. Froggy's not coming in today either on the home connection.
Well, we know he's not coming into the studio, but he can't do the home connection today either.
Yeah, no, he's not coming in today on the home connection, yeah. So Froggy just texted us, I need to take the rest of today off. I had a migraine. What do you mean, I need to take the rest of today? What do you mean the rest of today off?
Is he delirious?
What have you been talking to yourself at home? I mean, Froggy, you haven't even been on this morning, and you need to take the rest. When you wake up and think about coming on the show, I need to take the rest of the day off. So literally, I just got this text during the break. I need to take the rest of today off. I had a migraine all night, really bad migraine. Still feel like bleep. Tomorrow I'll be on with you. Sorry. So that's the text we just got from Froggy. Because Froggy had texted me last night that he was going to sign on and join the home game, join Fester in the home game at 7:30 this morning. So no Froggy today either.
Okay, good. So he knows his migraine is going to be gone for tomorrow.
Yeah. It's kind of like kind of like you're going to be sick on a Friday, so you can have a 3-day weekend.
Yes,
it's kind of what it's like. Yeah, Fester.
No, I mean I feel bad for Froggy, but he always has migraines. I've never met a grown adult that has such bad migraines as Froggy.
You know, I saw a commercial recently for some new drug, and listen, it doesn't matter whether it's a Monday, a Tuesday, a Wednesday. You're going to turn on the TV and there's some commercial for some new drug that you've never heard of before with some, crazy made-up name, Flagbatterol. Hey, listen, last night I was watching Jeopardy and I saw a commercial for Flagbatterol, and I've never heard of that. Do you know what Flagbatterol does?
It sounds like it batters your organs when you take it. I don't know. What is it a real Flagbatterol?
You're going to take a drug that actually wrecks you more? Is that it?
Yes.
Those are the
have you
side
been living
effects.
a healthy life? All right.
No, Flagbatterol is for excessive flatulence. Okay? Yes.
Okay. Well, that makes so much sense.
Flagbatterol, excessive flatulence. And last night they ran a commercial for Flagbatterol during Jeopardy. I'm like, Flagbatterol? I've never seen this one. So I had to look it up. Yeah. And, they had people tooting during the whole commercial. But,
all right.
Yeah.
So Flagbatterol is as close as you can get to Fartbaggerol. That's possible. I mean, that's... All right, we're going to call it Fartbaggerol, but we have to change it just a little bit.
Folks, there's no drug called Flagbatterol. No, but I'm serious, though. I'm pretty sure that I saw a relatively new commercial for people that have excessive migraines. And... we probably need to figure out what it is and see if Froggy can maybe see his physician and get prescribed this drug.
One of the texters is letting us know that
what is it?
He can try magnesium for migraines too. That helps.
Yeah, he can try lizard warts. I don't know. I mean,
this is turning into the people's pharmacy.
Well, no, but seriously, I'm not talking about little home remedies, and I'm talking about. I saw a brand new commercial. Hey, Andrew, maybe you can look it up. Look, just do a Google search for new drug for migraine sufferers, and maybe we ought to get that information to Froggy. But Froggy he's tapped out.
Yeah, it does. I mean, migraines are debilitating. I don't get them often, but I have friends who do. It's terrible. So I hope he gets better
I'm
soon.
not a migraine person either, thank God. But like you, I've known people, and listen, I have a cousin that had severe migraines, and then they figured out that it was caused by chicken and chocolate. So I've got a cousin, my cousin Kelly.
Anything starting with a food starting with CH.
Yeah.
Cheerios.
Yeah,
Cheerios, chicken, chocolate.
Bad migraine. No, seriously. My cousin, allergic to chicken and chocolate, and she had severe migraines. And once she cut out the chicken and the chocolate, guess what? Migraines, boop, gone.
Yes.
Yeah.
But then the churros and the chimichangas really got to her.
Oh, man, yeah, then had to drop those out of the diet as well. No, it was just chicken and chocolate, just kind of bizarre. Just weird stuff. All right, so Froggy's out this morning. I mean, he can't even check in for like 5 minutes. He can't even call in for 5 minutes and say, hey, I'm just not feeling well.
If you have a bad migraine, sometimes you just have to sit in the dark and not talk.
Hey, Andrew, did you find the drug I'm talking about? I'm telling you, there's a new TV commercial I've seen maybe in the last couple of months.
You're going to try to make me pronounce these?
Yeah, what is it?
It could be Vyepti.
What?
Vyepti.
Spell it.
Vyepti.
You know what? I think that's it. Seriously, I think that's it. I'm telling you, all these drug names, it's like they take a computer keyboard and they hurl it against the wall, and then they just pick up letters, and then that's how they come up with these. That's how they come up with these drug names that you see all these commercials for. No, I think that's it. I think that's the commercial that I saw. We got to get Froggy on that. You know, just dose him up good. All right, back to the early morons in the news. And, last segment, we were starting to talk about the Amish. What did I reveal? Did I reveal anything? Or I was just talking about the Amish fest?
Well, we can kind of know where this is going if someone got a DUI.
Right, and I'm talking about an Amish guy, right?
Yes.
So an Amish guy in Ohio. Hey, Fester, what are the big Amish states? I know when I think of Amish, Pennsylvania is like the number one state. When I think of the Amish, Pennsylvania is like number one.
Isn't Indiana one as well? I think I've been, yeah.
Yes. Indiana is another very, very heavy Amish state. Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, that region is very Amish friendly.
Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, that's IOP.
Yeah.
Not IHOP, but IOP.
Mm-hmm.
International House of Amish People.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, there's no H in that. It said IOP, IOP. Indiana, Ohio, and Pennsylvania is IOP. There's no H.
But yeah, Indiana has a ton of Amish and Mennonite people. Actually, speaking of the Yoder family, that the community in Sarasota originated from Indiana.
Gotcha. All right. Hey, where do the Amish guys make the fireplaces that you see advertised?
In China.
In China. made in China. All right, so here's the deal. Yes, you can get a DUI on a horse. You can get a DUI on private property also. We'll get into that in a second. An Amish guy in Ohio was involved in a slow speed chase. Turns out he was asleep while operating his horse and buggy. The Ashtabula, is that how you say it? Ashtabula or Ashtabula?
Yeah, either way.
This is the sheriff's department there, and Deputy Mike Talbert attempted to stop an Amish buggy, a horse-drawn buggy, at about 2:43 in the morning. So you've got cousin Jebediah on a buggy pulled by a horse at 2:43 in the morning in Orwell, Ohio.
Right.
But the guy wouldn't pull over. So the buggy, apparently in the middle of the road, the officer comes up behind the buggy, puts the lights and sirens on, taps the police siren. Oh, hang on a minute. Wrong button here. Taps the police siren. What's going on here? Why isn't oh, there it is. I hit the wrong button. So, twice in a row. There we go. So the cop pulls up behind the horse-drawn buggy in Ohio. Lights him up, and the buggy's not pulling over. It just keeps going. So the cop gets on the radio and says, I need some assistance here. I've got an Amish horse and buggy. It's not pulling over for me. So then other deputies show up, and guess what? The driver of the horse and buggy was asleep.
When you think about a vehicle or a mode of transportation you can actually sleep in, I trust the horse more than I do the drunk Amish guy.
Well, that and a Tesla. So you can fall asleep in Teslas and Amish horse-drawn buggies. So the dude, listen to this. The dude is asleep. The Amish dude in his horse and buggy in Ohio, he's slumped over. He's fast asleep. The horse is just walking with the buggy. Turns out once they finally were able to stop the driver. So other cops apparently pulled ahead and then just grabbed the horse and stopped it and then led the horse to the side of the road. and guess what? There were Bud Light cans on the floor of the buggy. Wait a minute.
I think I figured this out, guys.
Go ahead.
Okay, so did you know what happens when this guy is 21 years old? Nathan Miller is 21 years old. When they're like 17 to 21, the Amish are allowed to do what's called Rumpspringa. Have you heard of that?
Isn't
that's
that a
when
dance?
Well, first of all, you just said Nathan. I haven't even gotten to that yet. I haven't even mentioned the guy's name.
Okay, well, I just saw what his name is,
right.
but more importantly, I saw his age is 21.
Right.
So when they're in their late teens, early 20s, they do this thing called Rumpspringa, and it's where they go out and they drink and
Rumpspringa?
Yes, and
it
they
sounds like
party.
some Amish twerking move. I'm going to
what
do
it
the
is.
Rumpspringa.
Yeah.
Hold on, is Rumpspringa an Amish thing or?
It is an Amish thing, and it's the rite of passage during adolescence.
Where did you find this?
Because when I went to Indiana, I talked to as many Amish people as I could. I bought their treats. I bought Amish peanut butter. I bought like snickerdoodles. And every single Amish person I met, I asked them about their life. And I found out about Rumpspringer. It's crazy. So then they do all this crazy stuff. And they get to experience drinking and partying and whatever they want to. And then they make a decision. Are they going to become Amish or are they going to go to this hedonistic lifestyle?
Non-Amish.
Non-Amish.
Well, I'm guessing that passed out drunk. Oh, and this story gets even worse. And as Roxanne mentioned, the buggy, I didn't mention name or age yet. I was about to get there, but I
rumspringered it on you.
You rumpspringered me. So I got, you get sprung, you get rump sprung. So Nathan Miller is his name, but the story gets even worse. So the officer, this deputy, Mike Talbert, he's on the radio saying, and this is a quote, he just turned eastbound on Bogue, and I yelled at the guy when he rode by, there's a Bud Light can sitting in the damn buggy. I hit the side of the buggy and hollered at the guy. He's passed clean out. He's slumped over. So other officers arrive. They finally, they pull ahead. They grab the reins of the horse, and they pull the horse-drawn buggy, the Amish buggy, off to the side. And what had happened was, and this is dangerous, the police were responding to a series of 911 calls. And people were calling 911 because they said the horse and buggy was swerving all over the road. Can you imagine? 911, what's your emergency? Yeah. I'm driving on Bogue Road, and we got a horse and buggy. It's all weaving and swerving all over the place. So that was the initial call of a weaving and swerving Amish buggy driver. This is crazy. They finally pull the guy over. So they grab the reins, they grab the horse. It's not like this thing's going, 90 miles an hour.
I mean, the horse is at a trot.
So other officers, they were able to, I guess, bring the buggy to the side of the road. This is where it gets insane. This is where it gets nuts. So the guy's buggy actually, while they were trying to bring the buggy to a stop, the buggy did hit one of the cruisers. So the buggy somehow, smacked in. You'd think that the horse would run into the cruiser, right? Because if the horse is leading the buggy. Anyway, the report is that the horse and buggy did hit one of the cruisers that were attempting to pull the buggy over. But this is where the story gets even nuttier. Nathan Miller, the 21-year-old Amish guy operating the horse, had a blood alcohol level of 0.6. He had a blood alcohol level of a 0.063. All right,
so he wasn't really that drunk.
He wasn't. Oh, I thought I saw 0.63, and I'm like, oh, all right.
You've been doing this whole story because you thought this guy was totally
No.
pickled?
No. I did the story because you can get a DUI on a horse and buggy, and the guy is, you got an Amish guy that clearly follows a pretty strict religion. But as an ancillary, I saw that, I thought it was a 0.63. No. Upon further analysis, it was a 0.063. So, listen, technically he wasn't at the 0.08, but, people don't realize this. But you don't have to be a .08 to get a DUI.
Yeah, just impaired.
Yeah, you can get a DUI even if you blow below a .08.
And if you're not a seasoned drinker, a .06 on you might look like this. Might fall down, pass out drunk.
Yeah, guys, I got to be honest. I misread it. I thought he had a. I thought he had a .63.
It would be a different ending to this story because he would be dead.
But why would it be slumped over with just a .06? That's
That's the funny thing.
It's 2 a.m. in the morning. He's exhausted.
And he
That's
has
why.
he has no tolerance because he's probably just starting out in his Rumpspringer and hasn't done a lot of drinking.
You and this damn Rumpspringer.
Okay, well, I'm going to blow your mind with another Amish.
Yeah, okay. Blow my mind with what? More Amish trivia here? All right, go ahead. Blow my mind. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Amish trivia time with Roxanne. All right, blow our minds.
So something else that they do during courtship, like when two Amish people start dating one another, they do what's called bundling. And so they wrap a couple together in bed, but they put a board between them.
What?
Yes. So that
they wrap a boy and a girl, or a young man and a young woman, they wrap them in what, a tarp or a sack?
A quilt, an
Yeah.
Amish quilt.
they bundle them up, but there's like a board between them. So
bed?
Right, in bed. So nothing.
At what age do they do this?
It's courtship age.
Like they put it what? They put a piece of plywood between?
Yeah.
What?
Pretty much. Yeah, just
Come on.
keep them from then that's how you get emotionally connected.
Get out of here.
Stare at each other and talk
Come
all
on,
night.
get out of here. They put a plywood board between a young man and a young woman, and then they wrap them in a blanket?
Yep. That's what they do. Bundling.
Once that board goes away, they're ready to go.
Or if there's a knot hole in the plywood.
Oh, that'd be fantastic.
Sorry, folks, for that visual. So you get the natural knot hole.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I guess it depends on the size of the knot hole, doesn't it?
There are all kinds of wood jokes there too that I'm not going to touch.
Roxanne and wood jokes, wood and hole jokes. All right, so I got to move on. Man, this Disney story is nuts. This Disney story is crazy. A woman dropped her Apple Watch on a ride at Epcot, then ends up with $40,000 in fraudulent credit card charges. I don't understand this story in its entirety, but, well, here's what happened. A woman lost her Apple Watch. She was on an Epcot ride, and now she says that she was hit with $40,000 in fraudulent charges. This is from a report from the Orange County Sheriff's Office. The woman was apparently messing around with her Apple Watch while she was on the slow-moving The Seas with Nemo and Friends at Disney, at Epcot. The ride was in an elevated position, according to the woman, and while she was fidgeting and playing with her watch, it popped off her wrist, and she had the Apple Hermes watch. I know Hermes is the expensive maker of the scarves and the Hermes bag, the
purses.
Isn't the Birkin bag Hermes, right? I think so. I think that's Hermes. Anyway, she's got an Hermes Apple Watch worth $1,300, and it falls off of her wrist, off of the ride, and through the graded floor on the ride. And it tumbled down and landed on a pathway below. Now, I don't know if I've ever been on the Seas with Nemo and Friends at Epcot. If you've been, maybe you'll understand what happened here. The woman could see her watch that had fallen through like metal grating, and she couldn't reach it. So the watch was just out of her reach while she was stuck on the ride. Now, here's what else happened, and Disney does not like this. The husband jumped off the moving ride.
Don't leave the ride.
Yeah, to try to find the watch. And of course, jumping off the ride at Disney,
the alarms go off.
That's a big Disney no-no immediately. Yeah, immediately the big alarms and all the buzzers are going to go off at Disney. We got a jumper. We got a fleer. So they stop the ride momentarily, and a cast member comes over and says, hey, you're not allowed to get out of the ride while it's in motion. And then the cast member was apprised of the situation. They said, hey, I dropped my Apple Watch. And the cast member said, hey, no problem. Hold on. We'll find your watch. The cast member said, hey, no issue. We'll just get back on the ride, and then we'll return it to you at the hotel. Well, the woman apparently gave all the contact information, cell phone, all the name, address, all that stuff. But guess what? The reason why the woman was so concerned is she had some credit cards attached to the watch. You can see what happened here. She had her American Express card. She had other credit cards attached to the watch. So is that just the tap and pay? Could you just take your watch and just tap it like on the credit card terminals, I would imagine? Is that it?
It must be.
Maybe the Apple Pay feature.
Yeah, listen,
sure.
I can do that with my my Android phone and the whole Google Pay. I can just tap my phone on. I don't have it set up because I don't want it set up because I don't want to lose my phone. And but this lady, she lost the Apple Watch, and next thing she knows, all kinds of alerts are going off. And the woman said that they were hit with approximately $40,000 in fraudulent charges. So didn't that have to be somebody at Disney then? What if the watch fell through the grate off of this Nemo ride? Wouldn't it have to be somebody at Disney that got the watch and then went on a spree?
That's kind of what the speculation would be.
$40,000 in fraudulent charges because she had credit cards attached to her Apple Watch that she dropped off of the Nemo ride at Epcot. So she shut down the credit cards attached to the missing watch. The woman wanted to prosecute whoever rang up the charges. She called the Orange County Sheriff's Office to file a grand theft report, and she was told that the research into the fraudulent charges would be done so they could track where it was used. Disney security was also notified. The woman's name and other info was redacted from the Orange County Sheriff's report. But the reason why I thought this was an important story is if you've got credit cards attached to your Apple Watch, and if you lose it, is it really that easy for people just to, you know what? Hey, Andrew, let's go to phones on this.
Yes.
Hey, I want to go to phones on this. All right, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. I got to know, is this true? That if you have an Apple Watch and you've got credit cards tied to the watch, that if you lose the watch, somebody can just grab your watch and just start tapping it all over the place and just charge up a storm?
Yes.
All right. Oh, you know this, Fester?
Well, MJ, you save your credit card. A lot of people save their credit cards to their phone, or an extension of that is the watch.
All right. I want to go to phones on this. 800-990-1047. Somebody fill me in if this is the case. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. So, listen, that should be a warning. Don't have credit cards tied to your Apple Watch without another layer of security. All right, hang on. Andrew's answering calls right now. I'll grab some calls here in a second on the MJ Morning Show. Hey, if you're looking for the right real estate agent to sell your home, there is none other than the Duncan Duo. The Duncan Duo team is always guaranteed to get your home sold. In this hot market, you might want to go with the team that can get you the maximum price. So you want to hire the team that has listed and sold the most homes in the Tampa Bay area, over $3 billion in real estate sales. When you want to sell your home, regardless of the price point, you want the Duncan Duo. DuncanDuo.com, DuncanDuo.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. All right, let's grab traffic and then hang on. We're going to go to phones on this whole Apple Watch thing coming up in a minute. Back in a second, folks. Stand by.
Well, now at least we have 2 lanes open. Northbound 275, just past 4th Street. An accident had been blocking 3 lanes. Well, we got 2 lanes blocked, 2 lanes open. Big delays northbound and southbound. I'm at Howard Franklin, anywhere between 4th Street and the bridge because of an accident. About 4 to 6 vehicles involved in this one. Downtown Tampa interchange busy, but accident-free. Keeping you updated. I'm Pat George.
From the Rubenstein Law Traffic Center.
Good morning. Hear the latest MJ Morning Show podcast on the Q105 app. Powered by Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call 1-800-747-FREE. That's 1-800-747-3733.
You want to do your own lawn care and pest control, but you're not sure you can get pro results. You can with DoMyOwn.com. They not only have pro products, but the pro knowledge and pro support you need to use them. DoMyOwn.com, for the pro in you.
Baycare is a top-performing large health system, largely because of our doctors, like this pediatrician,
I treat everything from boo-boos to big stuff.
this cardiovascular surgeon,
I put all my heart into saving yours.
this neurosurgeon,
I use microsurgery to treat neurological conditions.
and this orthopedic surgeon.
Every day, I help patients live happier lives.
Their ID badge is a badge of honor, and every day they deliver the clinical excellence to wear it. Baycare, humanity at work.
Celebrate the month of May by purchasing beautiful jewelry for yourself or someone else you love. Roxanne Wilder here at the MJ Morning Show. You know I'm talking about visiting the Gold and Diamond Source. If you want to talk about beautiful gemstones, May's birthstone is emerald, and emerald is the 12th and 35th anniversary stone. You'll find so many gorgeous pieces to choose from at the Gold and Diamond Source, including within the Emilique line. Emilique is an affordable, fashion-forward gold and diamond jewelry line. Stunning jewelry starting at $99. The Gold and Diamond Source also has first-time diamond buyer programs, 0% financing options, and if you want to sell your gold, they'll buy it. Buy online at goldendiamond.com, and I also love to visit their awe-inspiring showroom in person. You're greeted by the warm and friendly staff, and by the way, they're experts. They're going to help you choose the very best piece of jewelry for yourself or your loved one. Visit in person, 3800 Ulmerton Road in Clearwater. Make sure it's a Gold and Diamond Source diamond.
Looking for granite or quartz countertops? Cornerstone Countertops offers a wide selection of stone and quartz with quality fabrication and has the finest installers. No middleman. Cornerstone Countertops will save you time and money. Your job will be completed in days, not weeks. Receive a free kitchen sink with your installation, a $300 value. Schedule a free estimate by calling 813-800-TOPS. That's 813-800-TOPS. Or visit TampaCountertop.com. TampaCountertop.com.
For over 150 years, CIBC has helped people go from where they are to where they want to be. From leading a few employees to managing an entire workforce. From starting local to going national.
At Epcot. Woman and her husband are on this ride. It was the Seas with Nemo and Friends at Epcot, and she's fidgeting and fiddling with her Apple Watch. It falls off of her wrist, apparently, and off of the ride into a grating. She could see it. Husband jumps off the ride to try to get the watch, and it was just out of their reach. The personnel at Disney, at Epcot, said, "Get back on the ride. You can't get off the ride. We'll get the watch." Well, they never got the watch, and then it turns out that they start getting all these fraudulent charges. $40,000 in fraudulent charges were racked up on the Apple Watch because credit cards were tied to the watch. Now, I know that with my phone, I can do Google Pay on my Android and just tap my phone at places. Listen, we were in New York over the weekend, and it was tough getting a taxi, and the Uber rates were through the roof. So one time, we jumped on a bus, and I just tapped, just tap your phone, and boom. It goes onto my American Express card, which I have it. I have it so I can turn it on and off. But I usually have it in the off position because I don't want it on. So my default mode is I turn it off. And then if I do want to use it, and I used to use it on the subway occasionally, and so I keep that feature off. I have it disabled, and I hadn't used it in months and months and months. But I used it this past weekend, the Google Pay feature. All right, so let's go to phones here. Phones are all jammed up. And I asked the question, explain to me this Apple Watch. How does this woman not have a layer of security or some type of a passcode? How is it possible that you drop your watch, you have credit cards attached, and she gets whacked with $40,000 in charges? Which, of course, when they're fraudulent, you're not responsible. Don't they say you're responsible? Does that still hold that you're responsible for the first, $50 or something? And then
I don't know, but they have a whole process where you have to dispute it, and then there's an investigation.
All right, let me go to phones here. All right, line 1 is Brad in Hudson. Hey, Brad, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Your thoughts?
I actually work for Apple. And basically, if she had it set up correctly, when I put my watch on in the morning, I have to type in my PIN for the watch, and it stays unlocked. The rest stays on my wrist. As soon as I take it off, then I have to type the PIN in again if I want to get it on my watch.
All right, hold on a second. All right, now this is a good call because you work for Apple. Let me get this straight. So in the morning, if your Apple Watch is off your wrist and it's charging overnight, when you put it on your wrist for the first time, you have to enter your code, and then for the whole day, your watch is ready to tap if you want to use the credit card feature. Is that what you're saying?
Only if it's on my wrist. If I took it off on that ride, then it would need the PIN again to be used.
All right, so when it comes off your wrist, then it detects that it is off your person. It's off your wrist. All right, so tell me why.
Correct.
Why would the watch fall off of the ride at Epcot, down a little metal grating, and then somebody uses the watch later on? If it was off her wrist, shouldn't it have locked?
If she had it turned on and set up correctly.
Oh, okay. So she might have had her credit cards attached to her Apple Watch, and she might not have had. So you can select whether. Right. So you can select that if the watch comes off your wrist, that you have to re-enter a PIN, and so that is a feature you can turn on or off.
Correct, because some people don't like that feature. She could have also had it on, like my girlfriend, her password to her phone is 61. So it could have been a simple password.
Whoa. Hold on. The password to your girlfriend's watch is what?
To her phone is just 11111.
Oh my God. That is like the worst password to have.
And now we all know it.
Yes. What's your girlfriend's name again?
Well, yeah, you don't know her, though, so.
Well, we're going to find. Well, all you have to do is know that it's Brad from Hudson's girlfriend.
Exactly.
Her password's 1111.
Yeah, how many Brads can there be in Hudson?
But, and also, too, if she lost the watch, she could also gone on her phone and marked the watch as lost, and that would have locked the watch up until she got it back.
Oh, that's another good idea. So that's a feature. You can log on to your Apple account and then shut the watch down.
Correct.
Well, there you have it. Listen, first call, great information from. Now, you say you're an Apple employee. Do you work like at the Apple Store at International or what?
No, I work at home. I've been with Apple for 7 years. I'm a senior tech support advisor.
Oh, so you're a tech guy. So when people are doing tech calls, you work from home and you answer calls from all over the country.
Brad, it seems like you and your your girl are like opposites attract. You're like a tech guy. You probably have all your stuff protected correctly, and she's like a wild 1111 password lady.
Exactly. Yeah. You being an Apple tech support guy, you might want to tell your girlfriend that her password sucks.
Oh, I have. But
hey, real quick before you go, what is the most bizarre Apple tech support call you've ever gotten?
The most bizarre, this was probably about 3 or 4 years ago. I used to work the late shift till like 11. So that's when all the tinfoil hats come out.
Is this clean for broadcast?
Yeah, it's clean.
Okay, go ahead.
He locked his computer, and he took it into the Apple store for them to help him unlock it. He believed that they put a listening device in his computer. So he went home, took it apart, and compared it to pictures on Google.
That's awesome.
He claimed that it wasn't right, and I tried to explain that we wouldn't have a way to do that. He said someone from outside the store paid an Apple genius to install listening devices, and he wanted me to write him a letter saying that the way his computer looked on the inside was correct.
So you're telling me he took his entire computer? What do you have, like a MacBook Pro or something, or what?
Yeah, MacBook Pro.
All right, so he took his entire MacBook apart to then look at all the circuitry and compare it to pictures online?
Yep.
And then he determined that he saw something different, and that he confirmed that a secret microphone listening device was installed by the Genius Bar folks?
Yep, that's what he tried to tell me.
I think that's a little bit more than tinfoil hat. I think there may have been some meth involved.
Yeah, meth, Molly, laced marijuana, something going on. Hey, great call, Brad. I appreciate it. All right, let me grab Michael's in Jacksonville. Hey, Michael, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Good morning.
Good morning. So kind of just to follow up on what he was saying, when she lost that watch, she should have automatically locked it. He had a great call, especially being an Apple tech. But I've had both Samsung watches and Apple, and the same concept on both. You can set up the lock, and as soon as it comes off your arm, it should have locked. So I don't know if she's trying to bamboozle somebody, that she did something, and now she's just trying to cover her tracks. Because how do you not, if she's not a new Apple Watch user, she would have known all of this. And even if she didn't have it locked properly, she should have went into her phone, like he said, and reported it lost, and it would have locked everything down. So it don't make any sense.
Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. So 2 calls in a row. She apparently did not have the watch set up properly. And listen, if she was trying to bamboozle and rack up $40,000 in charges, then claim she lost the watch and that it was fraudulently used, they'll hunt that down. They've got fraud. They'll pull security footage from the stores where things were charged, and if it were them using it, they'll prosecute. The credit card companies will go after you for fraud that you committed. And Fester, before I go back to the phones, and hold on to your thought.
Yeah.
Am I the only one that I just want to wear a great Swiss or German-made mechanical watch? Am I lost in time? Am I from a different era?
You're lost in time with your timepiece.
Am I just behind the times that I don't want a Samsung watch? I don't want the Apple Watch. I don't want a Garmin. I don't want the upcoming, apparently, Google Pixel watch. I want a mechanical watch. I am wearing an IWC Swiss-made Schaffhausen. I'm wearing a mechanical watch. I'm wearing a Doppel chronograph mechanical watch with all kinds of gears and just fine watchmaking inside. I don't want an electronic gizmo watch. I want a regular watch. I appreciate watchmaking. Is there something wrong with me? By the way, Roxanne, you've got a big smudge of makeup underneath you. Hey, quick! Look, come on! Hey, look at your camera. You got a big smudge of concealer under your right eye.
I haven't rubbed it in yet. I'm waiting.
What?
I was listening to you.
Hold on, I'm going back to phones in a second. What were we going to say, Fester?
No, MJ, some people have these watches where there's no passcode whatsoever. You don't need to have a passcode on your watch. You don't need to have a passcode on your phone.
Well, listen, I know there are people also that run around with no passcode on their phone as well.
Also, $40,000 in fraudulent expenses, It's probably done online. I mean, nobody went. I don't think they went to a store with these watches.
No, that's what you do. You tap your watch at the terminal. Could you?
The same way I can buy things on Amazon off of my phone and my credit card information is already saved on my phone, that would be a fraudulent purchase. Does that make sense?
But hold on. If you have your credit card information tied to your Apple Watch, you can then just go online. And how do you use that watch? I thought you had to tap the terminal or you have to be at the point of sale or purchase to use
the same way as you use your phone. My wife orders something off of Amazon. Her credit card saved to her phone.
Yeah.
She orders it, places it, buy product, boom, it's done. Yeah, there's no storefront involved.
Well, I don't have delineation on this particular story.
Okay.
She's just claiming that $40,000 was racked up on charges from her lost Apple Watch because it had all her credit cards on it. All right, let me go back to phones and grab. Hey, it's Canal in Wesley Chapel. Hey, Canal, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, MJ. So it is right, like what you say, you could just easily tap it on the terminal, and it charges. Now, if you use the phone and you have the facial recognition set up, then your phone will scan your face, and only then will the charge go through. But for the watch, you just tap and go. And I recently, about 2-3 months ago, set that up finally, added the card, and I was at Disney 2 months ago, and I was doing this, going around the park with my kids, just tapping with my watch and paying. And it is very easy to do, but you can't make purchases online with it.
Yeah, okay. So, all right. So with Fester, I was just questioning Fester. So, Canal, you're telling me that what Fester just suggested, that someone could then find the watch and then make purchases online. You're saying it doesn't work that way.
No, not unless you're doing it through the person's computer. Like, I have it set up so when I make purchases off of my laptop, it gives me the option to use Apple Pay. But you can't do it if I'm using my husband's laptop, then I can't use my watch to make the payment.
Gotcha. Got you loud and clear. Thanks for the call. Appreciate you checking in. All right, going back to phones in a second. Let me grab a couple more before we move on here. And you know what? We just got, this just reminded me of something. We just got an American Express wearable, which I don't know if this is a good idea. So with my American Express card, they offered a free wearable, and it's a leather designer. I forgot the designer, but it's like some famous Italian designer. And it's
wearable. What is it, like a chip implant wearable?
It is. It's a leather bracelet. It's a leather bracelet with a chip, and it has my credit card on it. And of course, I'm not going to wear that, but Michelle wanted it. And if Michelle drops the bracelet, you know, it doesn't scream American Express card built in. It doesn't say anything like that. But I wonder if this is a good idea that, again, we just got, I don't know, maybe we've had it for, I think, maybe actually 3, 4, 5 months. It's just still in the box. We haven't used it yet. But it's a leather wearable that American Express sent me. And you tap the terminals with the leather bracelet. You don't need to pull out your credit card. And I don't know if that's actually a good idea. You know, now that I think about it,
makes it easier to spend and easier to lose.
Yeah, I forgot what the designer brand was. I'll look it up here in a second. All right, let me grab Stacy in Clearwater. We got to move on in a second. But if you're just tuning in, we're taking calls about the Apple Watch and the tap to charge because a woman dropped her watch at Epcot off of a ride, didn't get the watch back. It apparently went into an area only accessible by employees. It fell through a metal grate. And the employee said, hey, we'll get your watch back to you. They never got the watch back, and then $40,000 in fraudulent charges showed up on her credit cards. And the only way, she said, is that somebody found the watch and was tapping it all over town just buying crap. All right, Stacy, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning.
Hey.
All right, so I actually have the Fitbit, and mine has a lock screen that within 5 seconds of me using it automatically relocks. So mine constantly relocks. And if I want to use it, I constantly have to unlock my watch.
Well, see, so you have it set up properly.
Yeah.
Right. So now you said you have the Fitbit.
Yes.
All right. So, and again, maybe I missed what you said. What can you tie to the Fitbit?
My credit cards. I have like 3 different credit cards that are tied to my Fitbit because I go to Busch Gardens, I go to Universal, and I don't want to have to carry my credit card.
All right, but what do you have tied to it? Give me all of the items that you have tied to it.
Yes, and the
I've
numbers.
got my Chase debit card,
Yep.
and I have 2 Capital One credit cards that I have. That are tied to
What's
my
in your wallet? More like what's on your wrist. So, it's my Fitbit.
What's on your Fitbit?
You know what? I ought to come up with a Schnitbit. What do you think?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'll do the Schnitbit. All right. So you've got, how many debits and credits do you have tied to your Fitbit?
I've got 3 total.
All right. Well, and then if it comes all, and then you have to explain again what you said.
I have to put in my code. Like when I turn on, like right now, if I hit my watch and I want to go to a different screen, I have to type in my passcode. And then after I use it, after I tap it, I automatically close it. But it shuts down within like 5 seconds after you use it. And then to reopen it again, I have to sit there and type in my passcode.
Right. And of course, that means you have your security set up properly. But if you wanted to, on your Fitbit, could you take that security feature off so it's always on?
Nope, because I have my credit card tied to it. It's an automatic feature. If you put your credit card with your Fitbit, it automatically requires a passcode.
That makes sense. See, that is a forced security feature that makes sense. Hey, Stacy, thanks for calling in, and thanks for listening. Andrew, just a couple more here. I know phones are still ringing. Just tell everyone thanks, but I'm moving on. Let me just grab JR in Plant City. JR, you are on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hey, JR.
Hey, good morning, guys. It sounds like a case of just laziness, because the only way, like the other caller said, the only way to be able to access that is either been the passcode on your watch, and once you take it off, you have to put the passcode on, or if you have it on your wrist, you have to put the passcode or face recognition on your phone.
Right. It just sounds like there's like user error here with the Apple Watch.
Exactly, and I'm with you on watches. If anybody has a Patek Philippe they want to depart from for free, give me a call. I'll be more than happy to.
No. If anyone has a Patek Philippe that they want to depart with, call me. Don't call JR. Call me. If let's say your grandfather passed away and left you a whole bunch of watches, and it says PATEK on the face,
do not throw it away.
Call me 800-990-1047 and just make a donation. JR, JR, thanks for the call. This is incredible. This is crazy. The first call was an Apple employee, and the last call is Dan in Auburndale. And Dan is a former Disney cast member, including Disney security.
Oh my God!
Hey, Dan, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. What great bookend calls here. Hey, Dan.
Hello. Okay, so I just wanted to make the point that Disney has such a reputation of being safe, being, the happiest place on earth.
Yeah.
We used to get a lot of people that would do things they wouldn't do normally. They go to the mall, they make sure that they don't leave stuff in their strollers, make sure they take the kids out of the strollers and all that. But, working at Disney, even before I worked security, the parents would go on the ride, the kids sleeping in the stroller, we can leave them, they're okay. They just figure nothing's going to go wrong. That's part of the problem with Disney is, especially people coming from outside. People that live here in Florida, we see the news, we know what's going on. But the people that come from the outside, they just think, nothing can go wrong at Disney.
All right, so you think that people, just because Disney has the reputation of being the happiest place on earth, and obviously, put together very well, and there's a lot of control, people think that nothing bad could happen at Disney, that it is like the ultimate, babysitter, let the kids roam free at 4 years old all over the place?
Basically, yes. And if she's, hearing from a cast member, hey, we're going to get the watch, we're going to get back to your hotel room, okay, I'm not going to bother turning it off because I don't know if I have to go through a hassle to turn it back on again or whatever, reporting it lost. Do I have to get a replacement? Do I have to do whatever?
All right, so do you know this, the ride where the lady dropped her watch? Do you know this Nemo ride at Epcot?
I know the ride itself. I've never been I've ridden it, but I've never been inside the cast.
I'm just trying to understand where on the ride she dropped the watch. It fell through a metal grate off of the ride. I'm just trying to figure out. It was only apparently accessible to a cast member. So do you think, are you calling shenanigans here? Are you saying maybe she's BSing everyone with the story?
No,
I'm saying that there's a possibility, we've seen in the headlines here where cast members do get arrested.
All right. Well, listen, I've seen Disney cast members rounded up with like a Grady Judd, sex bust.
Right.
in Polk County.
So I think there could be a cast member, and they could have picked it up and just sold it thinking, hey, this is the watch with this fancy band. I can get a lot of money. And then whoever picked it up realized, hey, it's not locked, and I can use it.
Or, and they must have realized, oh, hey, I know about Apple Watches. I wonder if this person has credit cards attached. Let me go on a buying spree.
Yeah, and the woman who lost it had complete trust.
People can be too trusting.
Right.
Gotcha. Hey, thanks for the call, Dan. So you're a former cast member at Disney. What do you do now? What do you work at Universal now?
No, actually, I work as a teacher now.
Oh, fantastic. What do you teach?
English.
And are you a middle school?
Yes, in the middle school.
Yeah, I was going to say it's 7:49, so obviously middle school started a little later, so I figured you were a middle school teacher. And you're out in Polk County then?
Yes.
All right, fantastic.
Yes,
Dan,
I get the signal. It breaks up a little bit out here, but I still get your signal.
well, I do appreciate it, Dan. Thanks for listening to the MJ Morning Show, and thanks for making a difference in kids' lives.
All right, thank you.
You bet. Thanks. Wasn't that nice and touching what I just said?
That was so sweet. Out of
That was
nowhere.
the softer side of MJ. Look, look at that.
Thank you for making a difference in kids' lives.
Oh, you gonna mock me now? You gonna mock me?
It was genuinely beautiful and awkward, but beautiful.
Roxanne, yes, go ahead.
The analog watch lovers are out in droves today, and they're all hitting me up on the text line wanting me to tell you that they too love old-fashioned watches. So there you go.
Yeah, I have a collection of analog watches. I shouldn't say. I do have a couple of Casios. I got a couple of Casio Pathfinders, and I wear those occasionally. Listen, I've got some dive watches. I have an old Sunto Stinger dive watch. I've got a Shearwater Tarek dive watch, which is a dive computer, but you can also wear it as a watch. But no, listen, I love my mechanical watches, and there are 3 brands that I like. I won't reveal what they are. Well, I said I have an IWC, but I'm a mechanical watch guy. I don't want these digital smartwatches. I don't want an Apple Watch. I don't want the Samsung Watch. I'm a Google Pixel user. I have the Pixel 6 Pro. I'll probably get the Pixel 7 when it comes out, but I don't want a digital computer watch. I want a mechanical, old-fashioned, brilliant example of watchmaking. Yeah, Andrew.
Please don't refer to a mechanical watch as old-fashioned. Some of that technology is not old.
Listen, by the way, there are companies that they're constantly improving even the gears and the cogs and all of the interesting things that go into watchmaking. All right, before I move on, I did look up what the designer wearable was, and I mentioned that we got a wearable from American Express, and it's a Prada bracelet. It is.
Ooh,
yeah,
that's nice.
It's a leather Prada bracelet, and it's embedded with my credit card number. So Michelle, I'm not going to wear it, but Michelle could wear this Prada leather bracelet, just walk all over the place. I want that. And just tap the bracelet at the checkout stand at the credit card terminal. Which I got to be honest, it could be extremely dangerous. And with that, there's no security feature. If you drop the bracelet, if someone knows what it is, oh my God, this is an American. I think they're pretty limited, so I don't think most people would know what it was. Yeah, oh, look, I found a Prada leather bracelet.
No,
not
the scammers
knowing
will know exactly what it is.
Not knowing that it has a chip inside that is tied to my credit card. So, all right, moving along here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Oh, did you get the wire hangers?
They're right here. Yes.
All right, so Roxanne brought in wire hangers because, and we'll do this in a few minutes. I want to do the story I teased for 7:45. I'm running just a little bit late here. But you brought in wire hangers, and you sent me a video, which I'm sorry, I'm calling BS on. I don't know if I believe this story. So Roxanne, let me see the wire hangers you brought in.
Well, I just grabbed a bunch of them, and only one of them is going to work.
Yeah, you've got to have.
That's fine.
Yeah,
that's all we need is one.
Yeah, because you can't have the cardboard on the bottom. That doesn't work.
I was thinking that the cardboard would have wire
No,
inside.
it doesn't. The 2 ends go into the ends of the cardboard like a toilet paper roll.
That's right.
All right, so we have one. Well, I guess we can use one wire hanger.
Yeah.
All right, so Roxanne brought in wire hangers this morning when I've repeatedly told her.
No wire hangers ever!
All right, so
See, this is proof I'm not mommy dearest because I have wire hangers at my house.
Scariest movie ever.
Right. No wire hanger. All right, so Roxanne brought in wire hangers, and this is like an online thing. I saw the video, and I'm like, no, I'm calling BS on this. But we're going to find out live on the air if this is real or if this is BS. Wire hangers in a minute, and you're going to want to hear this because this apparently, the wire hangers will make you do something. You're like, what the hell is he talking? The wire hanger's going to make me do something? Hey, involuntarily, apparently. Hold on. We'll talk about that in a minute. First of all, I teased this this was the promo tease, right, Andrew, about the mothers and the right? So I teased this for 7:45, so I apologize. I'm running a little late here. But I want to know if listeners agree with this. A mother is saying that smoking weed while watching her children is no different than a mommy drinking a glass of wine and watching her kids. I think this is a very interesting debate. This woman by the name of Caitlin Fledager, she's 28 years old. She's an attractive blonde. She's got a couple of kids that I'm looking at the picture of the kids, and the kids, the story I saw, it didn't have the ages of her kids, but I'm looking at the pictures of the kids, and the kids look to be about maybe 6 and 8 is my guess. And
so they're pretty self-sufficient by now.
Well, listen, they're not. It's not an infant at 4 months old and a 2-year-old, but the kids appear to be maybe 6 and 8 is my guess. And she is a recreational marijuana smoker. So Caitlin, the mommy, at 28, is a recreational marijuana smoker. And she says that she smokes marijuana while her kids play. She smokes marijuana while, she's watching her kids, or maybe the kids are out in the yard. She's smoking on a joint. And she's saying that
Do you smoke marijuana in your house? Do you smoke marijuana with a mouse?
Yeah.
MJ, you don't even know what
Do you smoke it on a train?
Do you smoke it on a plane?
Do you smoke it in the rain? Would you smoke it with a goat?
That would be awesome.
Would you smoke it on a moat?
Awesome.
What were we going to say, Fester?
No, MJ, I don't think you understand what you're going to unravel here. I bet you...
Are you telling me that I don't understand what I'm going to unravel here if I go to phones? Is that what you're saying?
I bet you the number of calls we get from mothers who blaze during the day to tolerate their toddler is going to exceed anything you're expecting.
Token to tolerate the toddler? Is that what you're saying?
That's what they're doing.
Token for toddler toleration.
Moms who are getting high during the day. I mean, I know we're you're bringing it up and you think it's a quirky story, but this is a thing. I mean, there are people who are high all day around their kids.
Well, Caitlin is saying, and she's got 2 kids. She's a mom of 2. And she says if you see a mother drinking wine while she watches her kids and it doesn't bother you, then why should me smoking a joint bother you? So she's suggesting, and listen, you've got marijuana that's legal, recreational marijuana that's legal in many parts of the country now. A lot of the laws, though, require that you smoke it in your own home or you smoke it indoors. That
or
you're not,
you have a medical card for it.
Yeah, well, listen, you've got recreational marijuana states, and then you have medical marijuana states, and then you have, states that obviously have both. But look at the phones already. Hey, Andrew, can you screen calls here?
Every line's going to be lit, just like joints.
So every line's going to be lit like Caitlin's lit, apparently, while watching her kids. All right, so do you agree with Caitlin, the mother, that her smoking a joint is no different than mommy wine time, mommy watching the kids and sipping on a glass of Chardonnay or whatever? You know what? Let's go to phones on this as well. 800-990-1047. You agree with this? That mommy smoking a joint, she says, hey, You don't chastise a mom for watching the kids while sipping on a glass of wine, so don't judge me and don't chastise me for smoking a joint. She's saying it's the same thing. All right, 800-990-1047. So a couple of things at play here. You agree or disagree with Caitlin, the pot-smoking mommy, number one, or are you a toker and a smoker and a midnight joker? How does that go?
Joker, smoker, midnight toker.
I'm a joker, I'm a toker. What is it?
I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight toker.
Midnight toker, there you go. All
Yeah,
right.
midnight toker.
All right,
yeah.
let's go to phones on this. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Do you agree that this is no big deal and smoking a joint is the same thing as drinking a glass of wine and it's just a stigma?
Well, I try not to be in the business of judging other moms. So
okay. Says the woman Roxanne, who walks in here all the time complaining about what she sees other mothers do. Oh, look,
I'm sorry, Roxanne.
Fester's choking on neck fat over here.
Listen, I'll tell you. The big tell on judgy moms is when they start a sentence with, "I'm not one to judge other moms."
I'm not. You do you. But let me just tell you that would not be the case.
You. Hold on. Isn't that a slogan for a company? You do you? Where did I hear that?
Just from me right now.
Anyway, go ahead.
So here's the thing. For me, that would not be the case. But that is only because I have built up such a high tolerance for wine.
Yeah, you're always drinking around your kids, which I think that speaks volumes. You're always with a bottle open when you're watching the kids, right?
You've heard me on the phone with my kids in the background.
Yeah.
So you get it.
Hey, Roxanne's at the playground in West Chase with her kids. You'll see a wine glass and a whole bottle right next to her.
I'll just wear the thing around my neck. You know the wine glass holders that you wear around your neck?
In a paper bag.
Oh, okay, that's too classy.
She's got a white bottle. Are you angry at me?
No.
You just gave me a look.
No, it just reminded me of my life.
All right, let's go to phones on this. Where do you come down on Caitlin? Do you agree or disagree with Caitlin, who says, "Don't judge me because I smoke pot while watching my kids"? No different than a mommy drinking a glass of wine. Or listen, you've got those mommy play dates. The mommies, bring all the kids together. They're playing in the house. They're playing in the yard. And the mommies are all sipping on wine. And she's saying, what the hell? What's the difference if all the mommies are smoking a joint while the kids are playing? All right, where do you fall on this, folks? Fire up the phones, 800-990-1047. You agree or disagree with Caitlin? No difference between a joint and wine. 800-990-1047. Hey, by the way, before I go to phones, we have the Trip-A-Day song. And the Trip-A-Day song to win a 3-day staycation with hotel and tickets to Busch Gardens and Adventure Island is Hungry Eyes by Eric Carmen. So Hungry Eyes by Eric Carmen will play sometime today in the 4 o'clock hour. And when you hear it, just be the 7th caller to win on Q105 for the Trip-A-Day. Again, Hungry Eyes, Eric Carmen, 4 o'clock hour with Mason Dixon here on Q105. I think we opened up a can of worms here because the phones are going nuts. Let me grab first call on this is GW and is driving to Largo. Hold on. So, GW, you don't want to... What is your actual location now?
I'm on the bridge, Howard Franklin. It's really down big time.
All right, hold on a second. You broke up, and of course, the Howard Franklin has bad cell service. But say that again. The Howard Franklin is what? GW hit one of the bad cell dead spots. Hold on.
GW.
Hold on. He'll come back because when I'm talking to my wife on the bridge, we just weave in and out. All right, GW, can you hear me? He's still there. The cell has not dropped. And hey, GW, can you hear me on the bridge? All right, hold on. Hey, GW, you there? Hold on, hear him.
I'm there.
Okay.
I'm here.
What were you saying about the Howard Franklin?
I said it's just slowed way down. I'm only doing 5 miles an hour.
Oh man, which direction you're heading? Oh, so you're going to Largo, so you're heading southbound, right?
Right.
All right, so you're saying Howard Franklin southbound is all jammed up right now.
Yes, it is.
All right. What are we going to say about the mommy and the smoking pot around the kids?
Yeah, we'll do it. And I just want to say, Wildy Wilder, I think she's very responsible with her glass of wine because I have a couple at night. very responsible. But I was on a bad call. I'm retired.
Hold on. Did you call her Wowie Wilder?
No, I call her Wildy. Wildy Wilder. I like her.
Gotcha. Because a lot of folks don't know Roxanne Wilder's her last name, and that's her real last name. That's not like a fake radio name.
No, that's my real name.
Yeah.
My government name.
Yeah. All right. So go ahead, GW.
Okay. And everybody's different, and that's the problem. And this couple was, they're recreational supposedly because there was a lot of things going on with this couple afterwards to find out what happened. And she put her baby, 3 years old, in the tub, and they're partying with they weren't drinking, they were just smoking weed, but they forgot her and she slipped under, and unfortunately we got there too late.
Oh man! Oh, wait a minute. So you said I think we missed what you said. I'm looking at my screen now. You're a retired EMS, right?
Yes.
All right, and then a couple, they were smoking weed. They put their baby in the tub unattended, and things didn't end well.
They did. That was unfortunate.
Oh my God! Where did this happen? What city?
It doesn't mean somebody else can't smoke a joint and be responsible.
Yeah, but don't put your baby in the tub unattended. Now, how old was the baby?
3.
Oh, jeez. And then where did this happen?
Syracuse, New York.
Syracuse. Did the family get charged?
I can't remember everything that happened. I don't know.
All right. So what do you think about Caitlin's claim that, mommy watching the kids smoking a joint is no difference than sipping on wine? You agree or disagree?
Put it like this. If it was Willie Nelson, he could do it. It depends on the tolerance, like Wildy.
Wow. That's Willie Nelson. Would you take your kids to Willie Nelson Daycare Center? All right, let me go to Nancy in Bradenton. Nancy, you're on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Your thoughts on a glass of wine versus a joint?
Oh, take the joint. We have a birthday party recently for my daughter. She just turned 6. And then you have a whole bunch of them little munchkins running around, and it hits you better than a glass of wine.
All right, whoa, Nancy, wait a minute. Are you saying you just had a birthday party for your 6-year-old daughter, and the parents were smoking weed at the birthday party?
Absolutely.
I'm telling you, man, this happens all over.
Everybody has their own vices, and you got to tolerate your kids one way or another.
All right, now where did you hold? Were you like a Chuck E. Cheese smoking a joint, or your house?
At the house, in the backyard.
And how many parents were there? How many kids?
At least 15 children.
And how many parents were smoking joints?
I'm going to say about half.
Half were smoking the doob. And if you don't mind me asking, Nancy, you got a 6-year-old kid. You're smoking weed in the backyard during the birthday party.
Yeah.
Nancy, how old are you?
I'm 34.
All right, and the other parents there are around the same age as well?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Nancy, thank you for listening to the MJ Morning Show. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Love you guys.
Love you too. Look at a new twist. Birthday party bong smoke token. Birthday bong.
You got your tokens for Chuck E. Cheese, and you got your token for your adults.
There you go. Kathy's in Sarasota. Hey, Kathy, you're on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hi.
Hi, how you doing?
We are well. Your thoughts on Caitlin saying her smoking a joint while watching her kids is no different than mommy sipping on a glass of wine while watching the kids?
I think both are terrible. I mean, I don't mean to be judgmental at all, but I come from the era where mommy had her happy juice and then there was values. I mean, little kids know they know what's going on, and you're developing these children to become, drug addicts and alcoholics and thinking it's okay to use something, to tolerate you, I think it's just.
You know what? Let me point something out here, and I do believe that kids are a product of their environment, or a lot of what kids grow up to do and be is a product of their environment. And I think a good example is my mother and father were never smokers. My mother and father were never drinkers, and I never grew up wanting to drink. Even like in high school, I went to all of the parties. I was in the, in a great friend group, at high school. I went to the parties, but the red Solo cup that I had at the parties didn't have beer or vodka in it. I always just had, like a Coke or a ginger ale in mine. I just never really had the propensity. However, I'll tell you what I noticed. The parents that my friends who had parents that drank all the time, and they'd come home from work and they'd have like the liquor cart set up in the living room, and the first thing they did when they walked in the door, they were drinking, nonstop for the rest of the night. Those friends that had those parents, those kids tended to be drinkers.
Right. I mean, like I said, I'm not judging. I'm not a prude or anything like that, but that's my same observation. I have a lot of friends who are products of alcoholics because of their parents' behavior when they were growing up, and I was part of that. I witnessed that as a child. I mean, children are not stupid.
Now, were your parents drinkers or smokers?
Now, my father was a big drinker and a big smoker, but my mother was not. She was neither. And I was at a period where I drank a lot, in my early 20s, and I did my share of partying and stuff like that because my dad looked like he was having a good time.
So you learned that from your dad?
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely.
Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
My dad was a big drinker as well. And he always reminded me that we all have free will.
And Roxanne,
we do what we want to do.
Roxanne comes to work at least 3 days a week, smelling like alcohol.
I actually, just want to point out, I'm not.
You like that, Fester?
At least 3 days a week.
At least. I have to disclose, I am not really a daytime drinker. And we were all out to brunch the other day, and everybody got champagne glasses, and all the women were drinking except me. And Daviana was like, Mama needs wine. Mama needs wine. Because everybody else had drinks and I didn't, so it was shocking for her to see that. So
2-year-olds calling you out. Somebody wine mom up.
somebody wine her up. Look at the phones on this. Let me grab John is in Bradenton. Hey, John, you're on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hi. Did I lose John? I did. Look at that. I think we just dropped his cell. Let me grab Darren is in Land O'Lakes. Darren, you're on the MJ Morning Show. John, try to call back. Hi, Darren.
Hey, good morning.
Morning. What's your thought here on Caitlin the mommy saying, hey, don't judge me if I smoke joints around my kids. It's no different than mommy drinking a glass of wine.
Would that mom be okay with the babysitter smoking a joint?
It's a good point.
Yeah.
Good point about the joint.
I mean,
got the joint point going on.
Joint
you got to be alert, man. You got to be ready. What if you have to go to the hospital or a doctor or something, and you got to jump in the car? I mean, they're high.
Yeah, the babysitter needs to make a judgment call. The kid cuts its hand on a can opener or something, right?
Yeah.
I got to be. I don't want my babysitter, high. I don't want him drunk or high. No, listen, I think it's a very good point. Thanks a lot. That's why we take calls here. Let me grab Kurt is in Tampa. Hey, Kurt, you're on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hi.
Hey, good morning. Nice hearing you back on the air,
Hey, Kurt, thank you. Yep, the MJ Morning Show is back on Q105. Kurt, when did you find out we were back on 104.7 FM?
Oh, it's back when you first got on many months ago.
Well, that's fantastic. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, Kurt, your thoughts on the pot smoking mommy?
I got two of them. First of all, I think it's almost child abuse, but it's no different than smoking around your kids or drinking heavily around your kids. You're impaired. It's like the last caller said. You got to be ready to take care of your children.
All right, but John, let me put it one for one. Mommy smoking one joint, you think smoking one joint is worse than mommy drinking one glass of wine, yes?
Yes, either one of them. I think joints are worse because, I've got personal problem with it, with the staunch smell of it that we have to put up with because they want to smoke. And then your children around the environment of smoke, just like cigarette smoke.
Yeah.
Just as bad as around your kids.
You're bringing up a point that a lot of our texters have, that it's the secondhand smoke factor that they think is the irresponsible part of smoking a joint around your child.
Absolutely. And then the last caller hit it on the head. Would you let your babysitter smoke a joint watching your kid? Come on.
Yeah, the answer is no. Kurt, thanks for the call. Great stuff. Drive safely. Let me grab Dawn in Tampa. Hey, Dawn, you're on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hi.
Hi, good morning. I agree with your last caller. I work in case management, and, parents who smoke pot not only become more impaired, but again, if they're smoking around their children are going to also have the effect of marijuana, a lot more than if it was secondhand smoke. And if you have one mom and 3 kids, and like I went to a birthday party and the mom turned around and smoked pot, and then everybody had left because it was my sister-in-law. I found out about it. And my nephew,
you're ratting out your sister-in-law on 100,000 watt MJ Morning Show on Q105.
I know she doesn't listen, so. But after everybody left, my nephew fell off the slide.
Right.
And he cut his lip open, and she couldn't drive to take him to the hospital.
Whoa. See, so the kid fell off the slide, busted his lip open, and then she was all high on pot, so she couldn't take the kid to the, well, I guess that's when you called 911.
And that's the thing. I know people get somewhat impaired with a glass of wine, but not so severe that they can't turn around and take their child.
Yeah, but you still, depending on how much wine you had, you also don't want to drink and drive. Can you, hold on a minute. 911, what's your emergency?
Yes, hi. I'm at a birthday party, and my kid fell off the slide, busted open the lip, and I'm 6 joints in. I can't drive.
All I'm saying is she's equating it from 1 joint to 1 glass of wine.
Right.
All right, you get more impaired off of that 1 joint than you do 1 glass of wine.
That's another good point. Now, I'm not a scientist, so I can't actually classify and qualify.
It's a lot worse.
Okay, all right. So you've smoked a joint, you've smoked a glass of wine, and you're saying that you're much more impaired on the first joint than you are on the first glass of wine.
She's probably never smoked a glass of wine.
No, I've never
That's what you just said.
Hold on, did I just say what I say?
You said smoke a joint, smoke a glass
of
of wine.
I'm sorry. Well, listen, you know what I meant. So you've smoked a joint and you've drunk a glass of wine, and you're saying that you're much worse off on the joint.
Sure.
No, I've never smoked a joint. Okay.
Oh wait. I thought you smoked a joint.
No, never.
Your sister's the pothead, right?
Sister, yeah.
My sister-in-law is. Yeah.
What's her first name?
I'm not going to tell
Why not?
Where does she live?
What's her address? Hey, Dawn, thanks for the call. Yeah, Fester.
MJ, you smoke a joint, you're high for 2 hours. 2.5 hours.
See, I wouldn't know that. I'm not a pot smoker. I've never smoked a joint. I don't know that stuff.
According to Froggy.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Speaking of Froggy.
Yeah.
Has anybody heard from him since he said he can't join us today?
No, he was supposed to be. He was supposed to be on with us starting at 7:30 this morning. COVID from home, folks. If you don't know, Fester is not in the studio. Fester is at home. Froggy was supposed to also join from home. Both Fester and Froggy are COVID positive because the Omicron cases are up all over the place, and I can attest to it because 2 guys on my morning show are not here because they have COVID, and Roxanne and myself, we're still testing.
Last people standing.
We're negative in this joint. Let me grab D-Flex. What up, D-Flex? I'm guessing D-Flex is a pot smoker. D-Flex, you're on the MJ Morning Show on Q105.
What's up, MJ? How you doing, man? I be smoking a bit of weed, man. I take care of my kids sometimes. And you know what? I got my homies. I got homegirls. He'll be drinking them 32-ounce beers.
All right, dude, you got to slow down. It sounds like you're on speed. All right, hang on. All right, D-Flex. All right, slow down and start from the beginning. I need you to cut your speed in half. All right?
All right.
I love this guy.
I'm trying to slow down. I get a little nervous on the radio, TV, wherever I may be at. I'm in Tampa right now. But what I'm trying to say is, you smoking that weed like the last caller. She don't smoke weed. It's a bad time to try to start smoking weed when you're taking care of kids. You know what I mean? So if you have a joint for the first time and there's kids around, I suggest you go sit down or go hang out with the kids. You know what I mean?
Okay. Thank you. I love this guy. Thank you.
D-Flex, what was the last time you had a little, toke?
I mean, we talking and talking, dog. You know what I mean? Talking and tolerating. You know what I'm saying?
Talking and tolerating.
All right, so are you toking and talking right now?
Well, you know, I guess so. Yeah. Why not?
Oh my God.
All right, D-Flex, thank you, buddy. Call again. Feel free to call the show anytime.
All right, D-Flex.
D-Flex. All right. Hey, Andrew, I see the phones are still ringing. Let me just grab the last ones that you've got screened, and then I got to move on. We got to talk about, hey, Fester, did you see the United Airlines ticket counter smackdown at Newark International?
Yes.
At Liberty at Newark? Did you see that?
This is getting out of control.
Oh, my God.
The violence toward airline employees.
Now, well, you know, we don't know the whole story because the video starts halfway through. All right, so hold on. If you haven't heard about what happened at Newark Liberty International Airport at the United ticket counter, turns out with an ex-NFL player. Holy schnit.
Yeah, Herschel Walker. Who knew?
No, it wasn't Herschel Walker.
Okay.
Let me grab 3 more calls here, then I got to move on to the United story. Then we got the coat hanger deal going on. Megan is in Lakeland. Megan, you're on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hi.
Good morning.
Hey, Megan, what do you think? For those just tuning in, the reason why we're taking calls, I talked about a woman named Caitlin. She's 28, Caitlin Fledager, and Caitlin says, don't judge me. If I'm watching my kids and I'm smoking a joint, there's no difference in me watching my kids like tons of other mommies that are sipping on a glass of wine. So we're just asking callers, do you agree that sipping wine or smoking a joint, same thing in Caitlin's eyes? And what do you say, Megan?
Same thing. I couldn't agree more. I think it's worse to sit and drink around your kids. You get way more impaired drinking alcohol than you would smoking. And people are also judgy about it.
Now, Megan, how old are you?
I'm 39.
39. Do you have kids?
I do.
Your kids are at what age at this point?
They range from 19 to 11.
All right, so youngest is 11. And do you party? Do you smoke pot?
Yeah, I do. But what I don't do, I wouldn't sit in front of my children and be like, hey, what's up? But whatever. But I'm going to step outside.
All right, how many kids do you have?
4.
All right, so let's go through the ages. You have 11, and what's the next age?
14.
11, 14, next.
16.
And then 19 is the oldest. So I think the obvious question, have you ever smoked a joint with your 19-year-old?
Yes.
What about the 16-year-old?
No.
What about the 11-year-old? No, that's a joke. That's a joke. You know, I kind of figured you probably had shared a doob with the 19-year-old. Megan, thanks for the call. Thanks for your honesty. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Hey, have a great day. All right, 2 more calls, and then I got to move on. Wendy is in St. Petersburg. Wendy, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hey, Wendy.
Good morning.
Morning, Wendy.
I want to say I'm a lot older than the rest of the callers, but I don't see the difference between smoking a joint or drinking. And just to let you know, my sons are much older now. I didn't do either. I did do it all when I was a teenager, but I have 2 sons that don't drink or smoke pot.
So
I just think it's setting a bad example doing it in front of the kids. But no, I don't see any difference in smoking a joint or drinking. I'm open-minded.
All right, Wendy, thanks. All right, last call on this. Appreciate your phone call. Thanks for listening, Wendy. All right, Ed is going to wrap it up. Ed is in Tampa. Ed, you got the final say on Caitlin saying, hey, me smoking a joint, no different than other mommies drinking a glass of wine while they're watching the kids. Ed, what do you say?
I say that I agree. But it's all moderation and how much you do. I wouldn't say to smoke in front of kids, but to me, 1 or 2 little hits is no different than having a glass of wine or 1 or 2 beers. For me, it's the same effect.
All right, so
for you, it's the same effect, but I think you have to take into consideration different people have different body chemistry and react differently.
And Ed using the terminology, Ed using the language, taking some hits. So, Ed, when's the last time you took some hits, Ed?
Last night in the evening to relax. I prefer it versus drinking. It doesn't affect my equilibrium, and I could sleep all the way through, and I sleep like a baby.
All right, what's your dealer's name? What's his first name?
What is a dealer?
Card.
He doesn't have a
License.
What is it?
The medical license.
You get medical marijuana. Gotcha.
I thought he said Carl.
And then, Ed, now with your medical license, do you really have an ailment that you need the marijuana for?
Yeah, PSTD.
All right. Yeah. And what if you don't mind me asking, what is your post-traumatic stress disorder from?
Just a lot of things that I saw as a kid from violence and fighting and things like that still kind of bother me.
All right, got you. And Ed, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
54.
54. Right there, right at the top end there. Hey, thank you, Ed. I appreciate it.
No problem. Have a great day. Love
You
the show.
too. Hey, thank you, Ed, and thanks for your kind words about the show. Hey, listen, very enlightening. That was for me. That was an enlightening segment. All the phone calls, and most people, it seemed, thought that alcohol and a joint that there was parity there.
Pastor, you called it.
Yeah, MJ, I knew that we would get a lot of calls and passionate calls about this because there's a lot of people doing it.
And I'm glad it kind of turned into, it wasn't just about a mom having a drink or smoking weed. It turned into parents, because should be both the men and the women held accountable for whatever they do.
All right. The United Airlines ticket counter at Newark Liberty International Airport turned into like an MMA match? Fester, you saw the video, right?
I've got questions about this because this United employee is one of the more strange-looking men I've ever seen.
And, he was kind of a big guy with like a beard, and, he kind of looked like a hipster, and it was like he was shoved into a tight United male customer service vest. It was just a
The United guy has no neck. I mean, if you haven't seen the video, guys, people, we'll retweet it at mjmorningshow.com. We'll put it on our socials as well. I think it was first put out. I saw it on Barstool Sports, and this guy, he's like a big midget. He's got hulking arms.
What do you mean he's a big midget?
The United guy in his United vest has a really big upper body, then short legs, a huge head, and no neck.
Wait a minute. Are you body shaming the United Airlines customer service agent?
No, I'm accurately describing him as he looks. Picture a midget, only gigantic. And this guy's probably 5'7", 5'8". Not that anything's wrong with guys who are 5'7", MJ. I'm sorry, but
But listen. But watching the video and watching the United guy step out from the counter, listen, you've got the whole United Airlines logo, you got the counters, you got the scales, and this guy is stepping out and he's got his fists up.
Yeah, and he's like doing like the boxing motions, like he's getting ready for a fight. You know what I mean? Like he looks like he's trying to make moves like a professional fighter to start off.
You've seen the video, right?
Yes.
I mean, it's really, the video is unbelievable, and numerous places have published the video. It showed up on Twitter, and here's the fact pattern here on the story. Turns out that the passenger is a former NFL player. Now, Andrew, do we have the video link? Did you put the? Do you have the Twitter? Put the original unedited Twitter video up on our website, okay?
Right.
All right. So for those that have not seen it, we'll put the video up at mjmorningshow.com. So you can watch the video. You don't have to go through a news story. We'll put the original Twitter video on mjmorningshow.com so you can find it. And I've been at that counter. I have literally been at Newark Liberty at that exact United counter where this happened. I flew United out of Newark Liberty to London over Christmas time, and I was at that. Was it? No. That was another flight. I was on United. It wasn't the London flight, but I was at that counter. This guy might have checked me in. I don't know.
Do you remember a big midget with no neck and like a bodybuilder upper body and then like twigs for legs?
Here's what we know about this guy. Here's what we know about the passenger as well. Now, the latest is that the United Airlines employee has been fired. So this is breaking news that the fired employee ended up canned because he got into a fight with an ex-NFL player. Now, according to the Daily Mail, they're saying that this is an exclusive. Daily Mail's reporting that the United Airlines employee has been fired for slapping the ex-NFL player, Brendan Langley. And then Brendan Langley punched the guy so hard, he got slammed into the ticket counter, and something got knocked over. He falls over onto the baggage conveyor belt. He falls and hits that, then falls on the floor right in front of the baggage conveyor belt. Folks, imagine you're at the airport and the guy with the little United Airlines name tag and his little United Airlines vest and his uniform, he's fighting a passenger right in front of the ticket counter. And that's what happened. Listen, you can see a lot of stuff in Newark, but I never thought I'd see a United Airlines employee in a fight with an actual physical fight with a passenger.
So we need to get word from this Langley guy. What happened to lead up to a fight?
Well, again, the video starts halfway, or I don't know if it's halfway exactly, but the video starts in progress. So the video was not capturing the very beginning of what went south, of what caused the altercation between the United agent at the counter and the passenger. But this is what we know. Daily Mail's reporting that United has fired the employee. And I guess the allegation is that the United employee slapped the passenger first. I don't know what the hell this guy was thinking if that's the case. So the brawl happened at the United Airlines bag drop desk at Newark Airport, happened on Thursday, May 19th. So this happened last Thursday, and the story just started coming out yesterday. Brandon Langley is the passenger, and he was filmed trading blows with this unnamed United Airlines worker. Langley briefly played in the NFL before joining the Calgary Stampeders for one season last year. So he played NFL. I guess he didn't cut it in the NFL. He ends up doing Canadian football for a season. Yeah. And it says one season. So I don't know. Is he not playing Canadian football anymore? He must not be that good. Anyway.
He's pretty good. He's a big man.
He could do some, maybe boxing in his future.
Now, footage of the fight does not show how it began. All of what has been released so far shows the worker throwing the first punch. Now, apparently United fired the employee at the bag drop yesterday, but he has not been charged by the Port Authority of New York and New Jersey, but Langley was. So the ex-NFL, ex-Canadian player, this guy Langley, he was charged with, I guess, simple battery. Now, Langley, I guess this is what started it all. Langley, the passenger, was accused of using a wheelchair to transport his luggage instead of one of those jacked up $6 or $8 luggage carts. You know the luggage, they're on that track and you got to put your credit card in.
Oh, yeah. And you got to find them and wheel them around.
Those are ridiculously priced. Even at Tampa International, I think it's $6. I think it's even more at the New York airports. I think it might be more. I needed one coming back on Sunday from LaGuardia because I had to take these giant 50-pound duffels back for the kids, leaving school for the year. So I had my 2 carry-ons. I had a wheelie. The wheelie was completely stuffed with the kids' crap. I brought the wheelie up to New York empty. All my stuff was in my Peak Design backpack for the weekend. And I go back with a full wheelie, which was empty coming up, and then 2 humongous duffels that literally you could fit maybe 2 Festers and 6 or 8 Shorty Shanes in. I mean, these duffels are massive, and they were 50 pounds apiece. And luckily, when I got dropped off at LaGuardia Terminal D, where they're doing construction and it's a mess, and you can't get dropped off right in front of the door, which is a pain in the ass. Luckily, where my taxi dropped me off, somebody had left one of those luggage carts, so I didn't have to pay whatever the fee is. But I think the New York airports charge more than $6. What's the name of that thing? There's an actual name for that
for
cart.
The cart.
Yeah,
it's like a luggage trolley. I mean,
no. Not, there's a brand name for the company.
I can picture it.
Yeah,
it's got the word cart.
Cart. Yeah, I don't know what the hell it is.
Well,
this guy apparently. He didn't want to pay $6 or $8 or whatever they charge at Newark Liberty for the baggage cart out of the machine. So he found a wheelchair. One of those little wheelchairs where those porters are wheeling around passengers. And you'll see those scattered around the airport. So he grabs a wheelchair and rolls up his luggage to the United counter. And I guess the United ticket agent or the bag drop agent didn't like that. And that's what started the issue.
And can we all agree that it's just high tension area where you do the bag drop because you're worried you're going to miss your flight. You're worried that they're going to charge you more because it's going to weigh too much. So everybody's tensions are high regardless. And then this added to it. It's called a smart cart, by the way.
That's it. The smart cart. That's it. That's the brand name of those carts that you got to pay money for. And apparently the passenger pushes the wheelchair with his luggage on it, and the bag drop guy at United said, "Sir, I'm speculating here. The bag guy must have said, hey, sir, you can't use a wheelchair to push your luggage." And there must have been words back and forth. And I don't know what the NFL ex-players said, but that allegedly elicited the United bag drop guy to slap the passenger first. And then that's when it got into a brawl. And folks, you got to see the video because the ex-NFL guy, this Langley dude, he lands a shot on the guy. He falls over like a little portable metal stand. That whole thing gets knocked over. Then he gets hurled back toward the conveyor belt behind the counter. And then the United guy gets up and then he puts up his dukes again. And then you can hear the NFL dude say something like, "Oh, you coming back for more?" Hey, Andrew, was there any audio that you could pull? Was there anything like, could you hear you coming back for more? Or is it so low that it won't print very well? What's
It was unintelligible.
All right. I thought I heard on there, "Oh, you want some more?" I think toward the end of the video, after the United guy gets up after he was knocked down.
Isn't there enough security at these airports to not have to throw hands at a customer, regardless of how much he's pissing you off?
I'll tell you what, there was no security because the video that we have, Andrew, how long was the video? The video that the YouTube, not the YouTube, but it's on YouTube, but the original Twitter video, was that thing like a minute long? Do you remember how long it was by any chance?
I think it was about, it was like less than a minute long.
All right. But again, clearly there was no Port Authority police or no security that was anywhere near this busy United check-in area and bag drop, because this fight went on for some time and you never see any law enforcement show up at the scene. I love this. Listen to this. The Daily Mail. Hey, do you know, they have this printed in the story. Do you know the United Airlines worker in the video? Email Jen Smith at mailonline.com. So
they want to talk to him.
They're soliciting readers to let us know, hey, who's the United guy? But United Airlines has fired the worker for brawling with this passenger at Newark Liberty. Happened last Thursday. The video just started making the rounds yesterday. And, I got to be honest. I've had unbelievably friendly folks at airline ticket counters, and I've also had some really snarky, nasty folks. I've had some rude ass people, and usually, you know what? I've had rude ass United folks actually Michelle would remember this. We encountered a really nasty, rude woman at United at Newark Liberty, and keep in mind that we don't check much luggage. We hardly check luggage. It's only when like the kids are coming back and forth from school and, which will have some heavy duffels. But I, for the most part, when we travel, we don't even need to go to the ticket counter. However, with international travel, a lot of times you do. So with domestic travel, I almost never go to the counter. Just like Sunday night, bringing the kids' duffels back from school, I had to check in bags at Delta at LaGuardia, so I'm at the counter. But 9 times out of 10, or 90% of the time, I am never at the counter. I check in online. I got my boarding pass on my phone. I got my TSA pre-check. Hopefully, the airport has clear with TSA pre-check, and that's smooth sailing. But I try to avoid the ticket counters at all costs. However, if you're traveling internationally, they got to do the passport check, the whole shebang. So if you're traveling internationally, you'll find yourself at the ticket counters. Yeah, Andrew?
No, I've got a 10-second clip there for you if you want to try it.
All right. Is this the one where he says you want more? Is that it?
I could not hear that in the entire clip.
Okay, yeah, because I definitely heard it. All right, roll what you have of the United Brawl. Go.
No, you have it on the button.
Oh, you put it in here. All right, here it is. Listen. I hear a woman is yelling, "Stop, stop." So you hear someone yelling. Yeah, somewhere on the video, see if you can listen toward the end. And I'm pretty sure the passenger who just decked the United guy and he falls over that little stand, like a wheelie, like some kind of metal stand on wheels, I think. That gets knocked over when the guy gets pushed into it. Then he falls down right on the side of the conveyor belt. And
we
then,
need the airport to release their security footage. They have every inch of that place on surveillance.
Oh, they should. Absolutely.
You know what we need? We really missed a great opportunity here. Some Chumbawamba. I get knocked down.
Wait a sec. Do I know how to find this? Hold on a minute. I have no idea how to use this computer. Let me see. No, it's not. I have no idea how to use this thing.
A whiskey drink, a vodka drink.
Exactly. All right, so that's the deal at Newark Liberty, and of course the video is going viral. All right, Roxanne, why did and Andrew, let me know if you find at the end of the video where the guy says it, and we'll play it later on. All right, Roxanne, why did you bring in wire coat hangers today?
Because I saw a TikTok challenge.
Oh, jeez.
Right? This is where we learn all these fun things to do that make no sense. I don't know who sits around and comes up with this stuff, but we're going to do it right now.
I'm telling you right now that TikTok...
It's eroding our brains.
And TikTok challenges, they are destroying humanity.
Yeah.
Yeah, hands down. All right, so what is the TikTok challenge that you saw that is this being imitated and emulated all over the place? Or?
It is.
All right, so what is the wire hanger challenge that you want us to try?
So here's what you do. You take a wire hanger. It's very simple. You wedge your head into it so you look ridiculous.
Oh, come on. You wedge your head into a wire hanger?
Yes. And so then you have the points of the hanger going behind you and in front of you. Then you close your eyes.
Okay.
And see what happens.
All right.
I'm not going to tell you what's supposed to happen.
All right. Hand me the wire hanger. All right, Roxanne just handed me a wire hanger, folks. I'm holding it up to our MJ TV camera right now. Again, you can watch the entire show. Hey.
So, have you seen a video, MJ, of somebody trying this?
No. Roxanne's not even telling me what happened. She wants me just to put the wire hanger on my head.
Just put it on and see what happens.
Don't taint anything. Don't say anything. Let me put the wire hanger on my head with the two ends facing forward and backward on my head, right?
Right.
And then the actual hanging hook off to one side.
Off to one side or the other.
All right. So here I go. Is this like some stunt? Am I going to be like photographed and I'm going to be like an idiot for the rest of my life with a hanger on my head?
Yeah.
Is that it? Anyway, I am holding up.
That's how this whole thing ends.
Yeah, I'm going to be a meme. Yeah, there's no TikTok challenge. I'm going to be some kind of joke meme with a wire hanger on my head. All right, so I'm holding it up to MJ TV. Oh, look, she's taking a picture of me. Yes. Well, I'm going to be on MJ TV anyway. The entire show, folks, from start to finish, we have cameras in the studio, and you can watch us do the show on video, and that's MJ TV at mjmorningshow.com. All right, I got to take my headphones off. So,
okay.
Fester, I'm not going to be able to hear you for a second.
Fester, you can say whatever you want to about him.
Actually, I can crack my headphones up, and I can...
don't do that.
That'll feed back. All right, I better not crack them up.
It's not worth
All right, my headphones are off, so I'm taking... And something is supposed to happen when I put the wire hanger on my head.
Yes.
And you're going to tell me after to see if it does happen.
Yes.
All right, so am I doing this right? I'm stretching the hanger.
Stretch it out a little bit. You got a big noggin there, big brain.
The two ends are going to go on my head. All right.
Oh, no, that's your hair. Okay.
All right.
Your head's not as big as I thought it was. It's just
all
your
right, here we go. I'm putting it on.
Okay.
And are my eyes supposed to be closed now?
No, just put it on
and then close my eyes?
Your eyes.
Okay.
Yes.
Hanger's on, and then I'm closing my eyes.
All right, so
what other than me looking like a complete ass clown right now with a wire hanger on my head, all right?
I got plenty of photos.
Can I open up my eyes now?
Yes, you
I
can.
think you have to close your eyes and turn your head to the left.
All right, so wait a minute. What happened? What?
Actually, you're apparently immune from the coat hanger challenge.
Oh my! Oh, that's what it's called. It's called the coat hanger. All right, hold on.
It didn't work.
Hang on, let me try it one more time.
Okay.
All right, the coat hanger challenge.
Okay, now put it on the other side. Put the hook on the other side.
All right, whatever was supposed to happen
didn't happen.
It didn't happen with me.
No.
All right, hang on.
Now it's called the hanger reflex.
All right, now I'm gonna just reverse it. And I'm gonna put the hook on the left side of my head.
That.
All right, here we go. So put the hanger on, then close my eyes.
You go. Yep.
Okay, hanger's on. Close my eyes. Okay? I'm looking into the camera, I think, and I look like probably a complete imbecile with a wire hanger. Looks like I had a dry cleaner accident. All right? All right, so...
a dry cleaner explosion.
What the hell is supposed... All right, so hold on. Can we try it with someone else?
Yeah, I'm going to try it myself.
All right, so don't...
What's supposed
hold
to
on,
happen,
don't...
Okay.
Oh, Roxanne, no. Oh, hold on. Andrew, do you know what's supposed to happen? Oh, you don't. All right, Andrew, come on in here. Andrew, our third producer in 2 weeks. Andrew, maybe he'll stay a while. All right, Andrew, here's the deal. Why don't you... Oh, did you switch... which camera's on right now on MJTV?
You.
Okay, all right, so you got to come over here. All right, come over here. So my camera's on. All right, so you know what to do? All right, go ahead and put the coat hanger on your head and then close your eyes.
Okay. I think we're debunking this right now.
I don't think anything happened. Andrew put the damn thing on his head, and he looks like an idiot.
Yep.
All right, just like I look like an idiot. Yeah, Fester?
At no time has anybody said what's supposed to happen.
Well, we didn't want to taint it. We didn't say what was supposed to happen because I didn't want to know what was supposed to happen. I didn't want to taint it. All right, Roxanne, now, what the hell was supposed... All right, give Roxanne the coat hanger. And then, hold on, you got to rush back in so you can turn Roxanne's camera on.
So I'm putting this on.
Right.
Now,
hey, when do we get the new automatic switcher that whoever talks, their camera goes hot? When do we get that?
Good luck.
When do we get that technology? All right, so Roxanne, all right, go ahead and...
I know what's supposed to happen, so I'm a little bit tainted.
Oh, so you might be...
Power of suggestion.
You might be induced to do it because you know what's supposed to happen. All right, Roxanne is putting the coat hanger on her head, and she's closing her eyes.
Your head is supposed to go to the right.
Yeah, you just turned your head. But you did that deliberately, though.
All right,
you did it deliberately because you knew. All right, so that's the challenge. If you put a coat hanger on your head, that's your head is supposed to automatically turn.
Your head's supposed to automatically turn, but it doesn't work for the left for me. It only works for the right.
It's not a challenge. It's not a challenge. It's called the hanger reflex. And you put this hanger on your head with your eyes closed, and there's pressure on your temples, and you're supposed to involuntarily turn your head to one side.
Well, I involuntarily did nothing except I think I wet my pants.
Well, that's different.
No, I'm kidding.
That's a much different reflex.
Nothing happened. Come on. You know what? Somebody just came up with this to make a whole bunch of people look like idiots by putting a coat hanger on your head. Yeah, what's next? The lampshade challenge?
Yes.
They said that they've done this test. A study in 2015 looked at this.
Oh, yeah. What study in 2015? What university was that? What do you tell? Give me the lead professor on this study. Why don't you fill me in?
Yes, I would like to present my thesis on putting hangers on people's heads.
Now, I have not seen this one yet. Is this is it going rampant now?
It's running rampant, and they say it works 96% of the time.
Yeah,
so you and Andrew are in the 4% of people.
Yeah, I'm not buying this. Yeah. I'm not buying this at all. So we got people all over the country, all over the world are putting coat hangers on their heads.
Yep, that's what, and China's sitting back laughing, watching us do it on TikTok.
Oh, God, I'm telling you, Chinese own TikTok, they're turning us into idiots. We're becoming the idiot TikTok generation. Man, you thought like Jackass was bad on MTV back in the day? Oh my, this is exponentially millions of times worse. TikTok challenge. Give me a
Okay, well, I guess we debunked that one then.
Yeah, I guess we debunked it.
He debunked nothing. He's just 4%. He's in that 4%.
All right, anything new on monkeypox?
No, I think there's another suspected case in South Florida.
Oh, really?
In Broward. So we
that's where the first case, because it wasn't the first suspected Florida case in Fort Lauderdale, which is Broward, right?
Yes. So now
there's two?
Potentially two.
I saw that there was a confirmed. Where was the confirmed case? There's apparently cases in Boston, New York, Florida. There are a couple of other areas where there are apparently monkeypox cases. But the deal with monkeypox is that apparently they're saying that it's happening with gay and bisexual men. That
it's transferred through bodily fluids.
Right. But all of the people that have monkeypox or suspected monkeypox that we have details on, they're saying that it's gay and bisexual men.
Well, now the U.S. is going to release the monkeypox vaccine from their stockpile.
We have a vaccine for monkeypox?
Yes,
already?
we do.
Yeah, no.
Have we had one all along?
No, we have one because monkeypox has been a thing in the past. Monkeypox is not brand new.
Okay.
Like different variants of corona or COVID or Omicron. No, monkeypox has been around. And I think that I read somewhere that the United States has enough monkeypox
vaccine?
Thank you. I couldn't think of we have enough monkeypox vaccine for like the entire U.S. population.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
We have like gallons and gallons and tanker loads of monkeypox vaccine?
Apparently we do. So, you know what? I want to get the updated list of where the suspected cases are, but I know it was New York, Boston,
right.
And now you're saying that we might have 2 cases down in South Florida.
Correct.
And
it's been from people traveling.
I know that there were cases that popped up in Germany, France, Israel, and Denmark. And didn't you say yesterday that
there was a fetish
festival like in Belgium or something?
Yes, and that's where they believe that there were 3 cases that spread
God.
or originated there. And this is what they say about it. Monkeypox is not a sexually transmitted infection in the traditional or typical sense, but it can be transmitted during sexual and intimate contact.
Contact. All right, so what else are we going to have to worry about? We've had 2+ years of this damn pandemic and multiple variations. Now we have Omicron, which Omicron cases are raging. Now, granted, in most people, 99% or whatever, you get Omicron now, and it's like you got a bad cold, and you're knocked out for a little bit. Meaning you like Froggy doesn't feel well. Froggy's got bad headaches, and Froggy is obviously faring much worse than Fester. But for the most part, people that are getting the Omicron variants are they get some symptoms and they manage and they recover and then they're back to normal. And I suspect that's going to be the case with Froggy and Fester. But folks, I've got 2 guys on my show. Froggy and Fester are both positive with COVID right now with the Omicron variant, I'm sure. And so COVID, and now we got to worry about freaking monkeypox.
So there's
what the hell else is next?
Massachusetts, New York, Florida.
Yeah.
And Utah.
Utah, that's right.
Utah.
What, I got a bunch of Mormons with monkeypox?
Yes. So I mean, it happens anywhere. Anywhere a plane lands. But man, monkeypox is. Yeah, and you know who's really pissed? Chickens, because chicken pox have always been a thing.
Yeah, they've been pushed to the side.
You get vaccinated for it.
Yeah. My God, how many radio morning shows are playing the monkey sound effects when they talk about monkeypox?
The best of the best.
Probably every single one around the country, right?
All the good ones
All right. Again, congratulations to the Lightning. We mentioned this first thing this morning. The Lightning swept the Florida Panthers. Maybe, listen, they got monkeypox cases down in Fort Lauderdale. Maybe they played with monkeypox last night. Maybe they've had monkeypox the entire series. All right, so congratulations.
They didn't bring monkeypox to 2001 Odyssey.
Did you see the picture I put on my Instagram? I went to my laundry room last night after I woke up from my nap, and I slept through the whole game because I was exhausted. When I woke up, I went right away to my phone. I'm like, oh my God, I missed the game. So I went to NHL.com and I saw the score. I'm like, 2-0. Lightning win! And I went to my laundry room, and of course, that's a sweep. They swept the Panthers 4-0. So I went to my laundry room and I took pictures of the brooms on the wall. We've got a broom holder, and I took a picture of 2 brooms and I posted on Instagram. No caption at all, just brooms on my Instagram at Certified Todd Schnitt. All right, folks, quick break. Back in a minute here, and when we get back, I have an update on that motel where the fugitives stayed that people are dying to go to in Indiana. With the 2 fugitives that the guy broke out of jail with the help of the deputy corrections officer. All right, I have an update on that and a whole lot more. I got to get Michelle on with the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp trial update. We got a lot of stuff, and it's next. Don't move. We're back in a minute on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Stand by. Now, I have... Show on Q105. MJ and the crew here at 9:04. Running a few minutes late here.
MJ and a bit of a skeleton crew here.
Yeah, it's just Roxanne and me in studio. I've got producer Andrew. Of course, Fester is sitting at home with COVID, tested positive last Thursday. And Fester, I'm sure, will be positive at least until Thursday. Typically, I think the minimum I'm hearing, people that have Omicron, that they are not testing negative until after at least 1 week.
Oh,
and
wow.
then some people, it takes 10 days. And in some cases, even more.
Wow.
There are some people that just remain positive. It's just, weird stuff. But most people, I think the virus is shed and you're okay after like 7 days.
Yeah, I think, Fester, you're negative enough that I think your negativity will overpower and you will be negative soon enough.
Fester is so damn negative. So Froggy and Fester are at home, and Froggy can't even call in today. Apparently, he doesn't feel well.
But he says he's going to be able to call in tomorrow.
Well, trust me, tomorrow's going to be something else.
Okay.
Hey, mark my words, something else will pop up on why he can't call in tomorrow.
Something has popped up for me tomorrow. Actually, I've known about it for a while. I've been meaning to ask you, but we've had all this going on.
Yeah.
So tomorrow I have to leave at 9:30.
Okay. We can make that work for you. Yeah, we can allow you to leave at 9:30 tomorrow, Roxanne. We have the technology. I can make it happen.
Okay. Get both guys on the line.
It'll be just me in the studio.
Yes.
For the last half hour of the show, it'll be just... Where do you have to go at 9 o'clock?
It's VPK graduation.
I'm sorry, 9:30. It's what?
VPK graduation.
What the hell is that?
My baby's graduating. She's
From
going
kindergarten?
No, from VPK.
What is that? Vice President kindergarten? What is VPK?
I don't even know what it stands
You
for.
don't even know.
What the heck does VPK stand for?
My
by the
kid's
way?
got VPK graduation.
Something pre-K. Something pre-K, right? Fester, do you know?
Vicious pre-K.
Voluntary pre-kindergarten program.
Oh,
Thank you.
There we go. Andrew saves the day with the correct answer.
With no kids, Andrew saves the day.
All right, so your 5-year-old is graduating from voluntary pre-K, and she goes to real kindergarten next year, right?
Right.
Or actually this year, but the next school year, which would be in August, right?
Exactly. So
All
big
right.
day.
Now, is your daughter going to go to public kindergarten, or are you going to go to some hoity-toity private school?
We're just going to go to regular old public kindergarten.
Well, good for you. I guess you said you pay
Paying our taxes.
Paying our
and-
property taxes. Utilize the system, right?
There you go.
Yeah. All right. 9:06. It is the MJ Morning Show. This is Q105. I had a couple of things here. Fester, first of all, just sent me a text. My brooms are disgusting. What is this? Why'd you send me this?
Well, you commented how proud you were after the Lightning victory yesterday. That
Which
you
I
slept
saw
through.
nothing. I slept
Right.
through the whole thing because I was exhausted because I had 1 hour and 22 minutes of sleep last night. And after I finished my Schnitt afternoon show, 3 to 6, which, by the way, can be heard on 10:10 a.m. here in the Tampa market, 10:10 a.m. Money Talk. And I'm on from 3 o'clock, or technically 3:06, until 6. And after the show, I didn't walk the dogs. I just hit the couch and I slept. I slept through the entire Lightning game. And I woke up at like 10 o'clock and change. And I'm like, oh, man, Lightning game. Well, hold on a minute. I'm like, oops, over. And then I looked at the score, and it was like, Lightning win. And the Lightning shut out. I mean, swept. It was a shutout and a sweep. The Lightning beat the Panthers 2-0, and of course took all 4 games in a row to win the second round. And next is going to be the Eastern Conference playoffs with whoever wins between the Rangers and the Carolina Hurricanes. But the good news is the Lightning have rest while that series still continues. And you want to hope, let that thing go to 7 games. Let that go to all 7 games. Where does that, Andrew, where does that stand right now? Where is the series? Carolina's up? Carolina was up last time I checked. Do you have that handy by any chance?
I don't, but I believe they're up 2-1, and I think the next game is tonight.
Okay.
Yes. Next game's tonight between those two teams.
All right, fantastic. All right, so congratulations, Lightning. Hey, is it possible? Is it possible we could be looking at a three-peat? Is it possible the Lightning could win the Stanley Cup again? Listen, if they keep playing the way they're playing, I would say absolutely yes. But they can't fall apart. They got to stay and play. They really, they had some sloppiness in the first series. Oh, Fester's laughing because it's like a hockey analysis from MJ.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tell me more about it, MJ the Greek. About your in-depth hockey analysis.
There was some sloppiness when they were playing the first round,
Toronto,
and there was some times where it's like, you know what, they're playing some crappy hockey right here when they were playing the Toronto make-believes, you know.
Yeah.
But but they've really stepped it up. I mean, the second series here. I mean, hello, they won all 4 games and they just looked fantastic. What are we going to say, Rox?
And the Panthers were looking fantastic at the script clubs on Sunday night.
At the what?
Script clubs.
The script clubs?
Mhm.
What's the script club?
In the club, 2001, right? That's what we've been hearing around
listen,
this building.
That's
Apparently
the
some of
rumor.
their Beasley Media employees told us.
Rumor around the building, and I guess some folks heard from people that saw them there, or they heard the stories that the Florida Panthers, that after Sunday's loss, that was the 1:30 game, the Florida Panthers they went to 2001 Odyssey, the strip club on Dale Mabry?
Until close to 3 o'clock in the morning. But I was thinking more about it. And if you're down 3-0 in the series, you're in Tampa, when in Rome, the story really would be if they didn't go to the strip clubs, right?
I mean, I would be surprised if they just stayed in their hotel.
You're not in Stanley Cup playoff contention. You're not playing professional hockey, and it is nowhere near acceptable that if you're still in the middle of a series for you to leave your hotel and go to a strip club until 3 o'clock in the morning.
It's kind of what people do when they're in
No,
our
it's
town.
not what you do when you're a professional hockey player making millions of dollars a year. And I can't believe the coach is going to be very happy, or I got to believe that this is going to be dealt with internally. And I don't know if there's going to be any fines, any punishments, any dockings, or whatever. But
they were looking for punishment and dockings at the strip club.
yeah, I'm sure they were. All right, so Fester, you had a problem with the fact that when I woke up from my slumber and missed the entire hockey game last night, and I realized that the Bolts had won, they took the series 4-0, move on to round 3 in the quest for the cup. I immediately said, oh, my God, they swept it. I went to my laundry room, and I snapped a quick picture of some brooms on our broom holder in the laundry room, and I just posted the picture of 2 brooms with no caption, no Lightning logo. It's MJ Instagram art. Did I need to post a caption if I just take a picture of brooms and put it up on my Insta?
I got to tell you didn't get a ton of comments, but of the ones you did, they knew you were talking about the Lightning because their comment back to you were just lightning bolts.
Anyway.
They knew you were referring to the series.
And Fester sent me a text that my brooms look disgusting.
So I go to your Instagram and I see this yellow wall with, it looks like a deck scrubber and a black just inside the house dustpan.
By the way,
combo.
it's like a tan wall, but for whatever reason, the picture looks like it came out yellow.
Yeah.
Folks, trust me, we do not have a French's mustard yellow wall in my house, in my laundry room.
Make this more yellower. So I open up the picture and I kind of zoom in, and your broom and dustpan is disgusting.
All right, folks.
Take this outside and beat it or something.
Well, it's primarily used to sweep up like little Jack Russell doggy hair.
No, not primarily. Only used.
All right. Folks, would you like to see my disgusting brooms that indicated a lightning sweep of the 4 games that they swept in the second round series? All right, if you want to see my nasty brooms that Fester is calling me out on, just go to MJ. I'm sorry. Andrew,
certified.
Did you put it up? Did you put it up on the website as well? Yeah, put it up there as well with the caption. Go to my Instagram, go to my IG, and it's Certified Todd Schnitt. So if you don't follow me on Instagram, follow me, the word certified, and then my real name, TODDSCHNITT, N like in Nancy, Certified Todd Schnitt. And why do you leave a message? Are my brooms as nasty as Fester says? So take a look. All right, I got to get Michelle on the phone. I've got an update also on that motel in Indiana that people are like lined up wanting to rent room 150 where the fugitive stayed. That was the corrections lady and the convict that escaped. They were on the run for a couple of weeks. They stayed in this room for, like 2 weeks. And it was room 150 at Motel 41. And I've got an update that I'll get to in just a second. But first, I got to call Michelle. Calling Michelle on the bedside home phone. By the way, Michelle had the same problem, late flight last night. Michelle's flight, just like mine on Sunday night, got in at like 1:30 this morning. So, Michelle, you're dragging?
Hello?
Hey, sweetie. You still dragging?
Oh, yeah.
All right. I won't keep you long, but you said something to me regarding the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp trial. And one of the more significant things that you've recognized of late is what happens when Amber Heard's side calls a witness.
Oh, they get trashed on the internet. If they're a professional and they have if they're a physician like the psychiatrist that testified yesterday.
Was that Dr. David Spiegel?
Oh, my gosh, his reviews. Dr. Moore, Richard Moore from North Carolina, hand surgeon for 25 years.
Right, and there's also isn't there a controversy where he was disputing how Johnny Depp cut his fingertip?
Yeah, he tried to dispute that.
All right, so what did he say? What was the dispute?
He said that in his experience, there's it's unlikely that Johnny Depp could have cut off his fingertip in the fashion that he described, or the way that Johnny Depp described that it happened.
All right, and then we had Dr. David Spiegel, and is he the analyst? Is he the psychiatrist?
Some kind of psychiatrist who is spazzing out on witnesses.
Yeah, that's a whole other thing. So this has turned into like a video meme that Amber Heard's this psychiatrist that was called, this Dr. David Spiegel, he's like doing these weird like head movements and mouth movements. Yes. And Johnny Depp and his lawyer, they're looking at the guy like, what the hell is going on here? He's like doing these bizarre like, hey, what are the female crotch exercises called?
Kegels or
Yeah.
Kegel or Kegel. I don't know.
It's like bagel with a K.
Okay.
It's like the guy's doing that with his mouth.
How do you even know that?
What?
I know a thing
How
or
do you
two.
even know that?
I've read about it, Michelle. What is it called, by the way? Do you know what it's called?
I think they're called Kegel exercises.
Okay. But whatever that looks like, that's what the guy did with his mouth.
Oh my gosh.
All right,
that's descriptive.
Run.
Run.
I know.
No, I'm sorry. It was bizarre that Amber Heard's this expert, like psychological witness. He's making these bizarre mouth movements and making noises like. It was bizarre.
It was.
Anyway, Michelle, good point.
Apparently, men can do Kegels too. Just Kegel facts.
I think they're called. I think they're called Wienergles or something.
Whoa.
All right. So whoever is testifying, this is true. Whoever is testifying for Amber Heard, they get trashed online. So their Google reviews, like these two doctors, apparently they have like Google reviews, and people.
And on like that not WebMD, the Vitals or Rate Your Doctor,
Yeah.
types of websites are, all of a sudden they'll get like a bunch of 1 stars and the craziest stuff.
Scathing comments.
Oh my gosh, it's terrible.
This is turning people's lives upside down.
It is.
Yeah.
Hey, and Michelle, what was the other thing you said, that celebrities are trying to stay out of this because they don't want to be attacked?
Well, no, you just got to wonder, because that Ellen Barkin testified, and the next thing you know, on Twitter, I mean, every tweet about her was like, bitter Barkin, bitter Barkin.
Oh, yeah, she's getting torched. Yeah, you're right.
And watch it. Tomorrow, what's today, Tuesday? Yeah, tomorrow, Kate Moss is expected to testify. What do you want to bet? Her ranking or rating or whatever, like on Twitter, everybody's going to be like in love with her. She's going to.
Oh yeah, because she's in defense of Johnny, right?
Yep, she's in defense of him because
Wow.
Amber Heard opened. I told you that his attorney was so excited. She said it twice on the stand about
Opened up the
rumor.
door. Yeah.
Yep.
And listen, any way you slice it, that Johnny Depp's rabid fans, whenever Amber Heard's team calls an expert witness, Johnny Depp's fans attack that expert witness and trash him online, wreck their Google reviews. You got people that went from like a 4.5 to like a 2, you know?
But when you look at the psychiatrist the psychologist that he called for his side to testify, I think she went from like hardly any reviews to like 1,500 reviews, and she has like a 5-point rating on Google.
So it goes the other way as well. Michelle, I don't have time for this today.
Yeah, good.
But but tomorrow we got to deal with something.
What?
Well, our dogs are on the watch list.
What?
Yep, our dogs have been flagged.
For what?
Well,
Naughty?
when I picked up the dogs at the kennel yesterday, in my sleepy stupor on the way home, I was also informed that our dogs are flagged.
For what?
We'll talk about it tomorrow morning. All right, go back to bed. I'll see you later.
All right.
All right,
Okay.
bye, sweetie.
Bye.
All right.
Are they flagged for overactive bladders?
Nah, they're flagged. Just leave it like that. All right, we'll talk about it tomorrow morning. My dogs are flagged. Unbelievable. All right, the latest on the motel hell. This is crazy stuff. This is insane. I have Google reviews, and I might need to do this over several days. Hey, Andrew, I might just share like a couple now, and for the next week, we might just have to have a special segment. And now it's time for Motel 41 reviews on the MJ Morning Show. You ready?
Ready.
Oh, and then I want to call the motel. What time is? Oh, it's 9:20. All right. I'll tell you
They're
what.
open, yeah.
All right. Yeah, they'll be open, of course. I'll tell you. Let me take a quick break, folks. You got to hang with us. We'll be back in just a few minutes, and then you got to hear some of these reviews. And I got a lot of loose ends that we got to get to on this busy, jammed up. What is this? A Tuesday here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. So next segment is the final chunk of the day, and it is next, so don't move. Hey, I want to talk about... All right, it's the MJ Morning Show. Roxanne just gave me a look of horror.
Pretty much.
It's the MJ Morning Show. It is 9:30 exactly. MJ and Roxanne in studio. Fester is at home with COVID, with Omicron, testing positive last Thursday. Froggy tested positive on Sunday, and Froggy apparently is too ill to call in. So
Yeah, he's got a bad headache.
Let me guess. The guy with all the comorbidities just has the sniffles, and Froggy, he can't even call in and do part of the show. So
He's struggling.
yeah, Fester, you with us, buddy?
I'm with you.
All right, just checking. We have a PDQ gift card to give away. It is PDQ's Day, PDQ Tuesday. It's PDQ's Day. So before the end of the show, I'll tell you what number caller to be, and we've got a $50 PDQ gift card that we'll give away in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show. The deliciousness of PDQ. $50 gift card on the way in just a bit. All right, before I move on, Buck is our video guy. Buck is the one that fled the scene with the original footage. By the way, where is that footage? Who's got the original footage from the laundromat Shorty Shane Fester disaster?
Okay, so this time I'm not going to lie to you.
Where is the footage?
I have the footage.
Yeah, you have the footage. I don't destroy that footage.
I'll never destroy it, but I'll never give it out unless your name is
No, well, hold on a
Steve.
minute. I'm thinking that as things cool off, that we're going to be able to have a big splash. The original footage that was banned. Come on, this is gold.
I'm down.
This is gold. Don't you lose that footage.
I'm not.
The original laundromat where the cops were called and Shorty Shane was held hostage. Did you get video of him being held hostage? Did you get video
right.
of?
Yeah, I've got all of it.
You got it
Even
all?
the ones they sent me from their phones.
Guys, listen, I got to talk to Steve Triplett, our market manager, and when the time is right, we got to do a special release of the banned laundromat footage from the first, that was the aborted first laundromat with Shorty Shane and Fester.
If you can get it approved, I got to tell you, a week after that, I had a video shoot at our corporate headquarters.
Yep.
And they questioned me about it, and they said, Buck, what the hell's going on in Tampa? You guys can't do that kind of stuff.
Hold on. Corporate said, what the hell is going on in Tampa?
What the hell's going on in Tampa?
It's a lot of fun stuff.
It's called good radio. It's called creative good radio.
I agree.
Who in corporate said what? Who was that?
These are corporate people, you know, the higher ups.
Hold on. Is there a big name I'd recognize?
Yeah, there is.
And they said, what the hell is going on? We're creating memorable radio.
That's not what they said. They said it's a big liability, and
putting
another human in a dryer could cost us a lot. And I said, yes, I agree with you. Yes, I agree with them.
Listen, what's going on in Tampa? We're creating memorable, entertaining radio that people talk about.
Agreed. Yes.
Unless they want me to do like Chad and Christy, 15 songs in a row. Is that it?
We love
That's
Chad
what they're
and
looking
Christy.
for.
That's my last day here. I'll tell you that. All right. It's scuba time for MJ. They said, what is going on? We're creating good radio.
They didn't say like in disgust, but they were like, what are you guys
you're
doing?
backtracking.
Like hands in the air,
Like-
these crazy teenagers. Or
Listen, no, MJ, I gotta say,
kinda
nobody's
like
from
that.
corporate said anything to any of us. I think if they had a big problem, they would have gone to you directly about it.
All right, no, that's a little disturbing. That is like, what's going on? They're out of control up there. You know.
Well, I
Well,
think
yeah,
you're shocked. They've never seen another human be put in a dryer and spun around on the
I
spin
had
cycle.
a willing midget that
You're
wanted
right.
to go in the dryer.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I
This
agree.
wasn't a kidnapping situation.
No.
All right. So you popped in here for something else completely different.
Look, I popped in here and I wanted to tell you guys.
Yep.
We stream the show on YouTube.
Yes, we do. It's called MJ TV, and I mention it all the time now. And folks, you can watch the MJ Morning Show cover to cover, starting at 6 a.m. all the way till when we end the show, close to 10. You can watch the entire show. We have multiple cameras in the studio here. Hey, when do we get the technology that the cameras switch automatically when we talk?
If we were to get those, it would be a year. It would be a year.
What?
Yeah, I know. It's not our decision.
Whose decision is it? The same ones down at corporate that are saying, what
Yes.
the hell's going on up there?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Right now, they're
Give me names. I got to make some phone calls.
They're doing some testing in all of our markets.
All right.
With the wait.
Okay. All right. So you popped in here originally because of MJ TV.
I popped in here,
and by the
yeah.
way, folks, if you want to watch MJ TV, just go to mjmorningshow.com MJMorningShow.com. If they click on MJTV at the top, can you immediately go to the current live stream?
Yeah, it'll take you to YouTube. Yeah.
And then we have also like the previous day's shows that you can watch.
Yep,
like
the clip of the days.
And then the clip, Andrew, what time are you getting the clip of the day and then the whole show, the video link? What time is that being posted now? That can be done almost immediately when the show ends, right?
It's up right away.
Okay.
Yeah.
So make sure that's up right at 10 o'clock as soon as the stream ends. And you can watch like today's show. If you missed anything, you want to see us on video in the studio, you want to see the stupid wire hanger thing on my head, well, it'll be on MJTV.
A lot of visual stuff there.
So why are you popping in here?
So I noticed that when you're watching the stream, there's a chat room. And in the chat room, we've got a nice little community of people who love the show.
Right.
Lots of comments, but they've done something really funny that I think you guys are going to get a kick out of.
What is that?
Oh, okay.
See, every day you call Michelle. Sometimes
Well,
multiple
it's not
times.
every day. I didn't call her yesterday.
Are you sure? Okay. Anyway, what they've done in the chat room is every time you call Michelle, they have started drinking.
Oh, there's a
drinking game.
Oh, there's an MJ
That's
calling
awesome.
Michelle drinking game.
Yes.
Oh, he's calling Michelle. Let's take a shot.
That's right. Yeah.
What are they drinking at 9 o'clock in the
I don't
morning?
know what they're drinking, and they may be switching to smoking after something we talked about today. But
Fireball.
maybe mimosas, since it's like 7 a.m.
What was the other thing?
Oh, the other thing is when you talked about the coat hanger.
Oh, the coat hangers.
Yeah. A lot of people wanted to see that.
So
which made me curious.
When
why.
I said you can watch MJTV and see me put this coat hanger on my head for whatever this ridiculous situation is that Roxanne is talking me into, what happened?
It looks like half the city of Tampa wanted to see this.
Oh, wait, so the
the
stream totals jumped up?
Yeah.
That's funny. People wanted to see MJ look like an idiot with a coat hanger on his head, which, by the way, that didn't work.
My plan worked.
Yeah,
That's all we needed to have happen is you put the hanger on your head.
Anyway, MJTV, it's just another MJ Morning Show experience, so you can see us do the show live in studio. MJTV is up at MJMorningshow.com, so watch the whole damn show. I'm going to have to do this over multiple days because there are just too many. This Motel 41 in Evansville, Indiana, which we talked about yesterday, and the story goes that people are lined up on a list to stay in room number 150. Why? Because room 150 at the Motel 41 on US 41 in Evansville, that's where the two fugitives from Alabama, the sheriff's deputy corrections officer that escaped with the convict, and they were on the run. You know,
Vicky and Casey White.
Vicky and Casey White, no relation. And of course, she shot herself in the head when the cops closed in. He's back in prison, obviously. But people are clamoring. As of yesterday, there were like 60 people on a waiting list to check into room 150. People want to check into the room where the fugitives stayed for 2 weeks while they were on the run before they fled, and there was a car chase. Car flipped into the ditch. The male, the big 6'9" guy, he was apprehended, and she shot herself. She took herself out because she knew that nothing good was ahead for her. She was in a whole lot of trouble. But this Motel 41, where people want to stay in room 150, there's a waiting list. We looked at the Google reviews yesterday, and I think I read one or two.
What are they getting, like 2.5?
They had, I think, 2.1 stars.
Okay.
So on Google, they had 2.1 stars, but the bulk of the reviews are one-star reviews.
And one of the big complaints is bed bugs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, you are correct. All right, I got to share some of these reviews. These are unbelievable. And then we're going to try to call the Motel 41. I've got the number right here. So we'll try to call them up and see if we can get on the waiting list or see if they'll talk to us. All right, this is crazy. I'm looking at Google reviews, and we're going to have to do this in multiple chunks over multiple days. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for another Motel 41 Google review. Listen to this one. This is from Kina Darklight from 2 months ago. When I arrived, my ride came in helping me carry stuff. And when we got there, the air conditioner in the room, the front screen was broken. The tub stopper was broken as well. My ride said there was no toilet paper when using the restroom before they left. No one came to the room to see if I needed anything, new sheets, nothing. Hell, I went to the front desk to get toilet paper and no one came. I had to borrow my friends in different rooms towels because we didn't have towels in our room. Basically, they gave me a broken room on my final day today. They checked my room and said damages were present that weren't there when I checked in. Hell, I wasn't in my room a big portion due to the convention in town that I was at. However, they did not give me my deposit back because they said that there were damages to the room.
This place is sketchy.
This place had terrible service, and the people are rude as hell. There was only one nice lady I saw. So with that, I leave my review and say, don't go here. Well, that's a very well-written... is English their first or eighth language?
Well, this
on
is
that review?
Indiana, and literacy isn't exactly necessary.
Well, I guess they're also staying at the Motel 41.
So they're having, at Motel 41, they're having management meetings right now saying that these fugitives staying in our hotel or our motel is like the best thing that's ever happened.
Oh,
They're going to want more of that.
Yeah. It's like lightning striking, capturing him in a bottle.
Last week, I saw that they were trying to get the homeless guy in trouble who they bribed to get the room for them.
What?
That's
right. They bribed the homeless guy to rent the room so they wouldn't be spotted at the front desk checking in.
Yeah, they gave him $100.
Yeah. And
I'm surprised he had a credit card and ID to get the room.
And a bottle of Ripple. All right, so here's the next Google review for Motel 41. This is from Robert Magnani 2 months ago. Gave it 1 star out of 5. The guy there is very rude. The room had no toilet paper. I called. They said that they would provide some, and it took me 6 hours to get it. There was not a towel either. I went to Walmart to buy towels and paper towels. The day I checked out, the guy said that I had taken their bath towel and refused to give me back my $25 deposit. What kind of racket is going on? All right, the next review from Astra Dorora, another 1 out of 5, 1 star out of 5 for Motel 41. Number 1, this is a bullet list here. It's 1 through 5. All right, number 1, receptionist was rude to my husband and sister. Number 2, sheets were littered with holes. Number 3, our bathroom had no necessities. Number 4, peepholes had no glass.
Oh, that can't be safe.
So the peephole in the door, it was just a hole right into your room? Oh, my God. And then number 5, just annoyed we had to completely remake the beds every day because the sheets are also ill-fitted to the bed. Oh, update. Staff just tried to blame us for their lack of sense and damages that were already there. Do not rent a room here. Also, if you want to eat, you better take out because not all the rooms have microwaves or fridges. So this is a pattern. The pattern is that they're trying to everyone that checks in, they try to blame them for the damage that's already there. Man, they got a racket. They're collecting money from everyone on the same damage over and over again.
They know they're never going to see these people again, so they're getting them for everything they can first pass. Yesterday, MJ, I asked a question about where this is located, and you said, I don't know, Fester, do some research on it.
US 41 in Evansville, Indiana.
Right. That's the same US 41 that runs right through Tampa.
Oh, wow. So you get on 41 here and drive for 18 hours and get there.
Yeah, it starts in Miami and ends in Lake Superior and goes right through Evansville, Indiana.
Oh, wow. Same US 41. All right.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right, here's a review from Brian Dahlstrom. 6 months ago, he wrote, when I arrived, the woman said, this isn't a 5-star hotel.
No, it isn't.
There are stains and holes on the blankets and sheets, but they are clean. Sure enough, there were cigarette holes in the blankets and some kind of stain. Also, there was a roach and something crawled on me while I was sleeping. I had 1/4 of a roll of toilet paper and some liquid, maybe phlegm, dried on the wall.
No.
I slept about 3 hours and checked out early. I think I read that one yesterday.
Yeah, right. Maybe phlegm. He's not even sure of that.
All right, here's another review. 1 out of 5. This was posted a week ago. A great place to stay if you're on the run after a prison escape. The manager will claim he never saw you or your car despite massive media coverage. Oh, man. And then there's just a ton of reviews on bed bugs. All right, I'll pick that up tomorrow. All right, so tomorrow I'll start with another collection of Motel 41 reviews from Google here on the MJ Morning Show. All right, Andrew, I'm going to dial up the motel. 2. All right, I'm calling up the Motel 41. All right, it's ringing. I put it on hold. Pick up and see if they can talk to the MJ Morning Show. We want to get on the waiting list for room 150, which was the fugitive room. And go ahead, turn your mic on, Andrew, so I can hear your end here. All right, Andrew, turn your mic on. Yeah. All right. I just want to hear your end. All right, is it still ringing?
I had to hit 0 to get front desk.
Okay. All right.
Oh, they have an automated
Oh,
system.
look at that. Wow, that's high tech.
Very cutting edge.
Yeah.
It's just ringing.
Just ringing.
She's probably out for a smoke right now.
Still ringing? Nobody's answering the phone? What a shocker. At the
Yeah,
Motel
great-
41.
Great customer service.
Well, how the hell do I get on the room 150 waiting list? How do I get on the future room?
Do they have an online platform we could sign up there?
I don't know.
Go to
online?
motels.com.
Yeah, why don't you check and see? Why don't you see if they're in the Fine American Express Hotels collection? What do you?
It's on hold if you want to pick it up and listen to it ring.
No. Did I?
No.
All right, let me dial it one more time. Hang on a minute. Let me hang up. Is it still ringing? All right, just hang up. Let me dial it one more time. Come on, it's 9:47 in the morning. Why aren't they picking up? All right, one more time. 1-812-424-64. All right.
They don't seem to be very service driven.
Yeah. All right, there we go. All right, pick up line 3 now and let me know if they pick up. On a sad note, speaking of like rooms and hotels and stuff, did you see the cause of death was revealed for the 3 Americans at the Sandals Resort in the Bahamas?
Yeah.
Remember what I said?
I saw it on your IG.
Well, remember what I said when the story first broke? I said, hey, sounds like carbon monoxide poisoning to me. And that's exactly what it was. And I saw a video where they showed some kind of utility closet for the shared units. Because remember, 2 people died in one unit, and then this particular building had 2 different apartments. And then one person died in the adjacent unit. And I think the wife of the man, she was found unconscious, and then she was flown back to the U.S. She survived. But it has been determined carbon monoxide poisoning was the cause of death of these 3 Americans that were found dead at Sandals in the Bahamas. According
Such
to
a sad story.
Yeah, it really is. Autopsy and toxicology reports have been completed following the deaths of Tennessee couple Michael Phillips, 68, and Robbie Phillips, 65, and then Florida resident Vincent Chiarella, 64, and his wife actually survived, but she was in bad shape. Yeah, the medical examiner in the Bahamas said the cause of death is carbon monoxide poisoning, and I'm guessing probably from a faulty water heater, because I saw a video of the utility closet on some channel, and you could see that there was a hot water heater, and maybe it was a gas-fired heater, and the ventilation wasn't proper, but carbon monoxide. And they fell ill the day before, and they sought some treatment the day before, and nobody put 2 and 2 together. My God. So they were ill the day before, and then the second day, that sleep, that killed them with an excessive amount of carbon monoxide in the room. And I did put up a post. Fessy, you just said Instagram, right?
Yes. Roxanne said Instagram.
You said Instagram. Yeah. Well, folks, last night, as soon as I saw the story that carbon monoxide was the cause of death, on my Instagram, go take a look. Andrew, is that damn phone still ringing over there?
All right, we're done with it, Andrew.
Nobody is picking up?
Nobody's picking up.
We can hang up on him now.
That is crazy.
Is it?
I wonder if it comes up on caller ID that it's like Q105 radio calling. They're
It
like,
does.
damn.
Have you never called your own phone from the studio?
Another radio station's calling.
It says Q105.
Does it really?
Yeah. Dial your phone from our call lines or studio lines.
I'm not going to do it right now.
Well, do it later.
But anyway, speaking of my Instagram, on my IG last night, I posted a picture. Yeah, hey, remind me, I got to talk about this tomorrow morning. This is important enough, I think, to do in one of our prime segments, somewhere in the 7 or 8 o'clock hour. I got to bring this back up because it's totally important. But I posted last night an image on my IG. You can see it. If you want to go to my Instagram, go to Certified Todd Schnitt. That's certified, TODDSCHNITT. And I posted a picture. It's actually the top item right now. I posted a picture of this little small rectangular electronic device. And what that is a Kidda carbon monoxide detector. And this thing is maybe a little larger than like a garage door opener. It is not big at all. This is powered by a sealed 10-year lithium battery. So it lasts for 10 years. You can get them on Amazon for like $38. And I travel with this thing. I put this in my backpack. I put this in my luggage. I travel with this portable CO detector. Because, listen, I don't know if I'm going to be in a hotel. There have been stories of like people that died in their room because their room was right outside was like the pool filtration and heating equipment, and there was a malfunction, and carbon monoxide went into the room and killed them while they were sleeping. So if there's a carbon monoxide leak wherever I'm staying, my carbon monoxide detector is going to shriek. It's going to go off like a smoke alarm. So go take a look. Go to my Instagram. Take a look. Go to Certified Todd Schnitt. Certified TODDSCHNITT. And you can see the unit that I have, and you can match it up and buy it online.
I'm going to get one. I mean, you just always get lulled into nothing bad can happen when I'm on my vacation. I'm just at this nice hotel. Everything's
You should. I
right.
mean, this is small enough. You can pack it anywhere. It's like the size of maybe 2 garage door openers. It's small. And then you've got a carbon monoxide detector if, in fact, you're ever at a place with a carbon monoxide leak. So,
hey, have we got one for here in the studio? I mean, it's kind of shady in here sometimes.
You know what?
Yeah, Buck, that's not a bad idea.
I'll have Ted order one for the studio is what I'll do. All right, man.
With the money he gets back for returning the shock collar, he can buy one of these.
I have so much crap I got to get to here, but we'll have to put it off till tomorrow. I've got a whole list of things for tomorrow. So with that, we got to say goodbye. Also, I've got a PDQ gift card to give away. I got $50 PDQ gift card we'll give away in just a matter of moments here. Hey, finally today, I want to talk about my friends at Zero Res. Now, if your carpets